There we go. Hi. Hello. It'd be helpful if the mic was close to my mouth if I wanted to talk to you. Probably. Hello. Hi. Hello. I hope you've all been well. It's been 84 years since I last streamed. I love that like I finished May and it was like every single day was like a nonstop adventure and June is just forcocked. This month has so much travel and stuff that it's been so crazy. Uh that yeah, I stream schedule a little crazy this month. That's all. So really appreciate you coming by and hanging out today. And thanks. I missed you all so much. I hope you've been good. I'm excited to talk about my trip. Excited to talk about my trip, and all that, and all the things that happened, um, and what was all going on, and yeah, I can't believe I can't believe it's like the middle of June already. I'm like losing. I was like, didn't June just start like yesterday? I can't get over it. Uh, like I can't believe next week is off Kai. I thought I had more time. I have a week to make a cosplay for you guys. You know what kind of a challenge that is? That's like really hard. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, was it yesterday? Yeah, wasn't yesterday December? Where the fuck did this year go? My God. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm excited to hang out and catch up with all of you. I miss you all so much. It feels good to be back in the diner. For those who came by, thanks for hanging out in Red Claw stream earlier. I did kind of like a surprise collab with Red Claw, Luca Jin, and Aradia Active, and we were going over some of those Final Fantasy MTG cards. Don't you worry, we're gonna have our own. We're gonna have our own. Um, but yeah, I'll talk about it in a little bit. How about you get inside, you get a seat, and then we go from there. Sounds good? Great, perfect. That's what I love to hear. Get your remotes ready, everybody. You know the drill. This ain't your first time here, unless it is, in which case, get your remotes ready. We like to have a party every time we open these doors. Just like I like to have a party every time I open my legs. Okay, why don't we get this party started? I will see you on the inside. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. Miss you, miss you, miss you. Welcome on in. Welcome.
You never feel happy. Never feel happy. No, you won't. Until you try. You never feel happy. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. You know what? Never feel. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. You never feel happy.
Look at Gambit. He isn't doing a heckin' up. Gambit's doing a heckin' little nap. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so adorable. Look at him. He's just doing a little sleep. He's just doing a little sleep. Look how cute he is. Look how cute he is. Yeah, cute dog. Allie? Allie, what the heck? Allie! Whoa! Allie! Thank you for the. Whoa! Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Thank you so much for the tip, honey. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, everybody. It's good to see you. Hello. Hi. Hello. Wow, I can't believe it. This is crazy. Hello. Look at Gambit. He's so cute. He's adorable. I love my boy. Hello. Hi. Okay, let me see. Yeah, you haven't seen the new play? Oh, hi, Pirate Monkey. Look what. Listen. Let me say hello to everybody. Let me say hello to everybody. Shall I? They sound good. Okay, so let's say hi. We have hello to Mighty Ray. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Dipshit. Welcome. Hi, Link Pearls. Hi, Claire. Hi, Miss K-Town. Hello. Hi, Landon. Welcome on in. Hi, Goddess of Murder. I love that I'm recognizing specifically a couple of you from my Unhinged lad stream. I'm so grateful you've come back because it's only gotten worse. My lads addiction has only gotten worse. It's only gotten worse. Hello. Hi, DJ Sparky. Hi, Agusaku. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hi, JMB. Hi, Velius. Hi, Dreamaways. Hi, Usa Choo Choo. Or Usa Choo. Usa Choo Choo Choo. I should say Choo. Thank you so much for coming on in. Hello. Hi, Pirate Monkey, once again. Nice to see you. Welcome on in. Hello, Sauropod. Hello, Rosetta. Welcome on in. Hi, Omni. It ain't my birthday today. But it is the day that we're open, which is always really nice. So that's good. Hi, Devin. Hi, Mosey. Welcome. Hi, Allie. Welcome. Hi, Schwab. Hello. And thanks for the tip, Patrick. Mwah. Thank you so much. So much. Hello. Hi. It's not my birthday. I don't know why this is such a thing. I don't understand how I really don't understand. It's not my birthday, okay? My birthday's in September. We've gone over this many times. Why is this so surprising? It's not my birthday. Crazy. It's not my birthday, Pom! But welcome on in. Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. Yeah. I don't think it's my birthday. It's not my birthday. It's definitely not my birthday. Also, I totally forgot to reset this. I don't know if I chatted here before, but I really want to say I love your whole aesthetic and your model and background. It's so awesome. Oh, thank you. Gambit, get up. Gambit, would somebody compliment you? Come on. Gambit. Okay. So Gambit says hello too. Gambit just likes to sleep a lot. Okay. Hello. There you go. Oh, hi, Alex. Welcome on in. Oh, how wonderful. Welcome on in. It's nice to have you. That's very sweet. Welcome on in. Welcome to the diner. We've been closed for about a week because I was traveling, and now I'm back. Oh, Allie, you proposed to your girlfriend? And she said yes? No way. Really? Congratulations. May, Mazel Tov. Felicidades. That's amazing. Congrats. That's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. Happy non-birthday. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That's amazing, Allie. May your future be filled with lots of smoochies and lots of blessings. The next step in your relationship. Congratulations. Soon you shall be part of the married club, and let me tell you, I think it's pretty neat. I think the club's pretty neat, if I do say so myself. I'm a little biased, but not too much, I don't think. Oh, actually, where was? Hold on. I keep on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gonna put this back on. I liked this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Congratulations! Yeah! Congratulations! It's amazing. Never go to bed angry with fewer than or fewer than two cookies. Yes, that's good advice. Hi, Tin. Welcome on in. Hi. Oh my God. Oh, I need to update this thing. This is wrong. This count is always wrong. This the thing, the thing is always wrong. Hold on. I gotta go over here. The tracker is off for the Partner Plus. We're we're definitely we're much further along. So this is goal updates, right? And then I put the number, I believe. No. Okay, goal current. Ah, it worked. There we go. Thank you. There you go. There we go. We are actually much closer. Okay, very good. Hi, Patty. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi. Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah, I love the free range soundtrack. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the free range track. So we'll listen to this one because I really like it. And I realize this is Yoasobi. Yoasobi. Is that how you say it? It's the people who did the Oshinoko theme, right? Great group. I love it. It's very, very good. Very different sound you saw. I was like, man, I've been watching the show. I've been watching Free Run, and I'm like, wow, this opening is such a banger. Bruh. Not deja vu. Not deja vu. Not deja vu. Thanks for the tip, kid. Thank you so much. Thank you, honey. Mwah. Thank you so much. Yeah, congratulations, Allie. That's wonderful. Wow. Yeah, everybody coming in with this new news very strongly. That's fabulous. How wonderful. Hi, Peter. Welcome on in. Hi, honey. Hello. Yes. Wow. It was. Hello. Hi. You didn't hear Gambit? Oh, let me see what's happening. Why didn't Gambit work? I heard it, but that's me. Hold on. Let me do. You know what? Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on. Let's see. Does this work now?
Pog Online Poggers.
Okay. Yes. This works. You heard that? Yeah. Tad too loud? Oh, okay. Thank you. Test? Is this better? Is this better? Is this better? Is this better? Is is this better? Whisper. Okay. Good. Oh, it's good to see you too, Peter. It's good to see you. It's good to see you too. I miss you all so much. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the heads up, guys. Thank you. It's good to see you. I hope you've all been okay. I hope you've been all okay. Lala ASMR stream. Well, yeah, there's some things that are cooking. There's some things that are cooking. I have a lot of they're cooking. I'm hungry. I am waiting for food though. We did the ASMR stream already. Did we? I don't think we did. Did we? Did we do it? I think we didn't do it. I think we did. I thought we were going to do it, and I don't think we ended up doing it. Yes. I hope you're excited for me to read. The delicious offerings from Taco Bell in his very hushed tone voice, right? That's what people do, right? That's like what it is, right? Something. Hi, SSB. Welcome on in. Hi, my Xantium. Welcome on in. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, I took a little bit. It was a break. But it was. I wish I could say it was a vacation, but it wasn't vacation. It was work related because I live that Hannah Montana life, so it's always we have always a lot of stuff happening in the diner. So what happened is the question. So your girl. What was I doing? I traveled. I was in New York. I was in New York City, and I went to Tribeca, which is called it's a film festival. It's a film festival in New York. It's a very well known film festival in the film festival scene. And I attended because a project I worked on debuted and premiered at Tribeca. So I had to do all the red carpet stuff and all these different things, which is pretty cool.
If we eat
And
alphabet soup here, what do they eat in Japan?
uh,
Ramen numerals.
wow. 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 Hi, Phoenix. Yeah, please feel free. Feel free to lurk. Yes. Yes, I have red carpet pics. Yes, I have red carpet pics. Well, I posted a couple. I posted a couple of the outfit that I wore to the red carpet. I didn't want to share red carpet pics because there's like group pictures and there's like other people in the pictures and I don't know if I'm allowed to, you know what I mean. So, but I do have pictures. I do have fancy pictures I can share. Hi, Ultra Square. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Mr. YYY. Hello. I know there's been so much happening. So much happening. Yeah. Yeah. Another day, another Mets win. I know we've been on a streak. We've been on a streak. I'm so excited. Oh my god, I went to the game. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, oh my god, I had such a okay. I live in two different cities, right? I live on the east and the west coast. I talked about this earlier this year when it came to all the Los Angeles fires, and so I bounce between the east and the west coast all the time. Okay, and that's because of work. So I have addresses in two different cities. Okay, and so I bounce often. Sometimes I'll tell you where I am. Sometimes I won't. You won't even know that I'm traveling. But so yes, I was in New York. There's been so many things happening. And so but every time I usually am in New York, I'm never able to catch a game. Usually I end up not being able to catch a game. The times I've been in NYC when there's been games, I've usually been working. The Mets have been traveling, or it's not even baseball season, so there's no games at Citi Field. Except your girl went to a game this week, and it was so freaking exciting. No! No, Dion! Don't call me out like that! What's the matter with you? What? Don't call me out like that! What? What's the matter with you? What? Don't do that! Don't call out my lads addiction! Oh my god, it's so bad. I'm in deep, boys. I'm in deep! I'm in so deep! I'm so screwed! I'm so screwed! Hi, everybody! Hi, DM! Hi, honey! Mwah! Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s dino waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. We just opened the doors. I just came back from a trip. And let me tell you, if you're here for the lunch rush! We got a lunch rush, boys. Boys, gals, ladies, and gentlemen. We sure did. Welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time, everybody. I hope you had a good time. My how is lads going? I haven't broken the news to my own community yet that I'm suffering. I'm suffering. I'm suffering this deep affliction. Okay, I have a very serious problem on my hands, and I didn't know how to come out about this, but everybody's like, "Oh, who is your fave? Who do you main in lads? Who you maining?" And the problem is, I got two fellas got me wrapped around their little the pixelated digital finger, and it's Caleb and Silas, and I don't know what to do. And it's very emotionally, it's very tough. It's very tough. I keep on sending things to my husband, and he's like, "What is this game?" And I was like, "Well, you better learn because this is what you're measuring up to." So I don't know. I got a lot of stress in my life at the moment. Lads has ruined me. Lads has ruined me. Lads has ruined ruined me. Oh God, it's ruined me so badly. I don't know what I'm gonna do in my life. You killed your chat. I feel like you killed your chat after you were murdered. Why do you murder them? What did they do to you? Why do you murder them? What do you mean you murdered them? Laughs in Warframe. Oh God. I listen. I am a pips. I'm all about crows and apples. I'm all about crows and apples. And of the original trilogy, Zane is still my favorite of the original trilogy, for sure. For sure. Original trilogy boys, Zane is the boy. Beyond that, I'm just like I just want to. It's so bad. Like I was looking. Summer Hop has been playing Lads, but she's been playing for like a long time. And like I've surpassed, I started playing when DM came by the diner, right? And then I made a new account, like maybe 2 weeks ago, and I've surpassed Summer Hop's level in this fucking game. It's so bad. It's so bad. It is so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm so. I was like, is this what happens? I'm now like a girly pop girl. Like all of a sudden, I got a labubu and I'm playing Lads. Like all of a sudden, I'm a girly pop. Like, is this what's happening? Yeah, she was murder house again. Oh, they broke in. Wait. I need to. This is the second time. This is the second time you've come in here. And you're like, just another day. DM just murdered us again. You just wanted snacks? Ah, it's okay. It's okay. I did want snacks too, and that's why I'm obsessed with Lads. Because that game is nothing but filled with snacks. So, what does my cake look like? Oh, I should show you my cakey. So, I need to actually, I need to share with Girl Dia, but, I was like, I want to make like a really pretty cake because it's like Caleb's birthday. So I'm going to spend the time to make my birthday cake. For those who don't know, one of the guys in Lads in Love and Deep Spaces, it's his birthday. And so they've been doing like a birthday event. And so like one of the things you got to do is that you got to decorate a cake. And so it's that I want it to be really pretty and I want it to feel like a sunset with clouds. I want it to feel romantic and like look like some of the pretty cakes I've seen on like Instagram. And then I'm like thinking about that and I'm having this very sentimental sweet thing. And then I'm DMing I'm DMing DM and she's like she sends me her cake and she makes Caleb's nipples into a cake. She makes Caleb's and I was just like this is so brilliant. This is so brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. So I have to abs and nipples, and I was like, wow, I definitely want to eat that cake. I want to first trace my fingers along the edges of that cake, but then, afterwards, you know, yeah, I have to share. But all my stuff is on my phone, which is what I use for tracking. Now all of a sudden I understand why people got like multiple devices when they do stream it. I'm like I do everything on one. But that just so like anyway, I gotta I gotta export my pictures and stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do. So let me tell you something. I was about to talk about my trip, but fuck the trip for a second. I need to talk about Lads for a second. And my gremlins, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to get used to the fact that this is my life now. Okay, I'm gonna have to wax poetic about this game every single day I open these doors because I'm making new girlfriends. I'm making new friends because I love Lads and I love it. Okay, today I just joined the subreddit. Just because I love reading the comments, Lads fandom is so funny. They're so funny. So So anyway, every day is a step in the right direction. I feel like when it comes to this whole scenario and situation. But so let me back this up a bit. Okay, let me back this up a bit. Lalathon happens. I invite DM. We play Love and Deep Space. Okay, she guides me through. It's a really nice time. Okay, I don't touch the game after that because it's the Lullathon and I'm focusing on all these other activities we have planned going on here. Then, okay, then the end of the Lullathon comes and I have to take a break, right? Summer Hop, the mods, everybody's like, you gotta take a break. You gotta rest, okay? I know you're gonna work through it, rest. I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna rest. But I want to play video games, but all the video games are on the computer, and I'm trying to avoid having computer time because I know myself. The minute that I'm on the computer, I'm gonna end up doing work because that's how I am. I was like, okay, so let me watch some anime. And I'm starting to watch anime, but I also had indulged in maybe some in some. I had indulged in maybe some silly gummy wummies, edible, whatever. And I realized I was maybe a little bit too not sober to pay attention to Free Ren, which you need to be kind of lucid for, which is the show I'm watching at the moment, which I love. So it's like, okay, now I can't watch anime subs because I love watching sub anime. So what do I do now? I was like, okay, I find myself at a crossroads. I was like, oh. And I did all my magic daily, so I have nothing else to do. I was like, what should I do? I was like, oh, you know what? I will play lads. I'll play lads. Mind you, this is the day my husband leaves, okay? My husband leaves for a job. GG Vet, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Thank you so much. Mwah! And bringing us over that 100-point hug. Thank you. Thank you. We are now, as you know, we are doing pushing for Partner Plus. So greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What if I crippling emergency Lullathon to pay for it? No, it's fine. That's not happening. Maybe it's happening a little bit. It's okay. I don't need to do an emergency. It's fine. I don't need to do it. I'm just saying that I'm going to have a problem at Backkkk. There's a bunch of people that are selling lads fan art in their stalls at Backkkk in the Odyssey Alley. And I already know I'm going to be white knuckling every single table. And Summer Hop is already like, I'm going to have to peel you off the table. And I just learned that Don is going to be joining us at Backkkk. So, he doesn't understand. So anyway, he comes back home tomorrow. And I don't think he is emotionally prepared for the fact of how seriously addicted I am to this game and how I love it so much. And like literally, I've been having issues sleeping. Like I'm actually an insomniac. Like I have to take medication because I have a lot of sleeping issues. And so they have these like ASMR-y like situations with the guys in the game. I'm like kind of embarrassed to be talking about this, but I don't fucking care. I'm saying it. I'm saying it with my chest. So they have these like ASMR things, and I didn't like understand the appeal of like ASMR in this way until like I had Silas do it in my ear, and I was like, I'm asleep so good.
I knew
tonight.
this would happen, guys. She got sucked into love and deep space. Someone get Don and some pretty Asian boys. Cheer 100.
Thanks for the tip. It's so bad. I love it. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. I was like, oh my god. This is so, oh my god. I didn't realize. But here's the thing. It actually, I will say, so I never really investigated ASMR things, okay? I never really like looked into them as much until recently, right? This year I was starting to look into some ASMR things because there's been some just nice like audio stuff I've been listening to the past few months. I started doing it at the beginning of the year because there was a lot of not nice things happening in my life outside of the diner. And I was like, oh, maybe I should listen to some like inspirational things or whatever. And I started getting really into them. And then that is actually what helped contribute to the reason why I want to start doing and exploring some ASMR content on the Patreon, right? I wanted to start exploring that a little bit. Just because I was like, oh, I found comfort in some of these videos, and so this would be nice. However, all right, hold on. However, what I was not prepared for, okay? what I was not prepared for, okay? I did not understand. I did not understand. I did not understand. I did not I did not understand the power of like ASMR like that. And I was like, holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I understand now. I understand now the power. Okay. I do. I understand it very well. Okay. Um Myself and my pruny fingers understand very well the power of these ASMRs. So anyway, that's to say that now I'm very interested in exploring that. Dashi, thank you so much. Oh my God, for tier 3, thank you so much. Mwah! 15 freaking months. Thank you so much, Dashi. Thank you. Mwah! Thank you so much. Thank you for making us one step closer. As you know, pinned in the chat, as we are pushing through the last month. The last month we needed. I don't need to talk about this for a whole year. We are pushing towards Partner Plus PP level number 2, which means we're trying to hit 300 points by the end of June. So that's tier 1 is 1 point, tier 2 is 2 points, tier 3 is 6 points. It has to be self subs, not prime subs, and they can't be gifted subs either, unfortunately. But so we're pushing towards that. That's a big thing that we've got going on, right? So but it's so bad. I don't know what to do. It's so bad. I'm like obsessed. But here's the thing. Here's the problem with lads, okay? I have discovered also the deep dive of the lads fandom that they've made femme versions of the guys, right? What is it, Rule 34? And the Rule 34 of these Happy Pride, okay? Happy Pride is all I gotta say, okay? It's so bad. Oh my God. Yes, we have a 3D Gambit. We sure do. And Gremlins, yeah. God, it's so crazy. Miss Lala still says that you're with Red Claw. Oh, does it? That's so funny. That is hilarious. I don't know why it says that. How do I? Oh! I got it. I think now it does. Now it's good. Okay, I figured it out. Thank you.
Lala, did you only just discover Rule 63?
No, 63? Oh, 34 is something else. Rule 63. I promise I know how to internet. You said it's Rule 63. No, I've seen Rule 63 before. I've seen the gender bends. The swapperoonie. I've seen that before. However, in my defense, I have just seen it with regards to lads. And listen, I never considered myself as somebody who was ever. I never thought that this would happen. Okay, I never thought that all of a sudden I'd be so enraptured with dating a Tome game or whatever the fuck. Like I never thought I would have picked this up normally. Okay, but there's a few people who I thought are really cool, and every time they pitched it, it sounded really fun. Okay, and so I was like, all right, fine, I'm gonna try this game out. And I was like pleasantly surprised by the story and the combat and stuff. And I was like gonna play it because it was just like chill. I didn't expect to get like so crazy about it because with the first 3 guys, I was like, oh, these guys are really nice. I see, it's really sweet. This and that. And then my world exploded. Okay, my world exploded. You don't understand? I've been grinding so hard. I got that 5-star memory yesterday, literally on the plane, and I literally went like this. I was like, yes! And the poor guy next to me, this poor guy like jumped in his seat because he was watching.
Was that a euphemism?
Listen. I got this because I was playing it on the plane yesterday because JetBlue has like Wi-Fi or whatever. And the guy next to me, he was watching. What was that movie? It's a movie that was like Robbie Williams, but it's like a biopic, but he's a monkey. Something like that. It's like a musical movie or whatever. But he's watching this movie, and then I'm literally playing Love in Deep Space. And mind you, like I'm sitting in my seat, but I have a window seat, and I'm like turning away from this guy because I don't want this guy to see what I'm doing. I don't want this guy to see that I'm looking at these incredibly handsome fictional men. And I'm like keep on telling Silas to put his hand in my palm. I'm like, I don't want this man to know this. But like I've been grinding, and fucking finally I got it. And I was like, yes, 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 because I lost my first pity. I haven't been like this since I was playing Genshin like regularly, okay? And I go watch Monkey Movie. I heard it's actually very good, but I was way too enraptured with playing Lads on the plane. Yeah. And so, yes. Yeah, it's yes. So I really like the combat system. So part of me has also been really like wrapped up. Like I saw this TikTok about they're like, oh, there's like 7 different types of girlies who play this game, and there's one that's like obsessed with like the grind of the battle. And I was like, I love that. I love like the battle mechanics and like figuring out and like leveling up. And I was like, I was really into that in Genshin also. And so I'm like getting involved with that, but I'm also having to grind because I want those fucking pink diamonds so that I can get this dang memory that I got the candy of so that I can celebrate Caleb's birthday. And I was so nervous, but I got it. I haven't played it yet. I didn't play it yet because I just got back home and I had to, but I'm going to play it tonight. Don't you worry. Oh, I'm going to play it tonight. Don't you worry. Okay? Yeah, I used to play Genshin Impact a lot. I love Genshin. I just kind of fell out of playing it. Yeah. Oh, he jumped. The guy who was sitting next to me, fake boy, he sat next to me, and was like, I was like, I'm so sorry. Playing video game, leveled up, and he was just like, okay. He was like so bothered and annoyed by me, and so then he like went back to his movie. Like this guy next to me, he was so bothered because I don't know. I was playing Mario. I brought my Switch, so I was playing Suika game, and then I was playing Mario Kart. And then I realized, I was like, wait, they have free Wi-Fi here. I was like, there's no way Lads is gonna work. No way Lads is gonna work. And I also like slept on the plane and stuff, but for like an hour. But I was like, there's no way Lads is gonna work. That doesn't work on airplane Wi-Fi. Not this game. I was like, well, nothing beats a failure but a try. So why don't I just try it? I literally was like, no way. No way. I couldn't believe that it actually started working. And I was like, okay, I got it. Well, let's see how good it is. And so, like, the only times I really noticed the difference of Wi-Fi was when I was playing the claw game, and it was Silas's turn to get to my plushies in the claw game, and you have to, like, rub his arm to get him to, like, encourage him to get the plushie. And so every time I, like, tapped his arm, there would be, like, a half second of, like, delay or, like, reconnecting issues because I was like massively dabbing my phone. Well, anyway, so I think the guy was like, maybe he was really annoyed because I had like the phone close to my face, and I was like literally like, I was like, I mean, maybe that's why he found me like obnoxiously annoying on the plane, and he had to deal with that for like 5 hours. But it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I have candles for tonight's occasion. I do have muffin top. Okay, wait. I do have the candy. I have the candy, and oh man, this is so fucking obnoxious, man. I can't believe I'm doing this. Listen. I got into it because I feel okay to do it because other women are doing it. Okay, I feel like I'm supported by the zeitgeist. All right, I got a cupcake and I shoved a fucking candle in it. Okay, and I'm gonna Gonna do that later on my own time. I was gonna post a picture on it on socials. Okay. Right. I'm sorry. Oh god. Ooh. So, a grown woman. Yeah, I think so too, GT man. I don't know. He was looking at stonks on the plane and stuff, and I was like, oh, maybe he's just stressed because maybe stonk's not looking good. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, so yes, I'm very much in the lads hole. I don't think I'll play it on stream because I don't know if I'll be able to contain myself. Maybe that's why I should play on stream. Maybe that's why I should. It's so bad. So bad. I was listening to what was it? It's the first they have like two different audio styles. They have one like audio drama things. I promise I'm gonna talk about my trip. I'm gonna talk about my trip, but let me finish my last thought, okay? Okay. Because my food is almost delivered here and then we can talk about New York. But they have like two in lads, if you don't play lads, they have two different like ASMR things. One is like a fun scenario that is like within the universe of like your love interest, right? So, for instance, there's one with Silas where he impromptu joins like a karaoke night with you and your coworkers, which is really fun. Okay, so they have that, which is so they have more say so fun, wholesome moments. Then they have this other thing called like what is it, secret something, and those are like your more intimate ones. And I had unlocked one finally. And so that was the one I was saying that I was like, oh my God. But listen, I was playing this. I was like, okay, I'll listen to it. Oh, it's about like 10 minutes. I was like, and it was late at night. And so I was like, let me, I've been having issues sleeping. So let me play it. And I was like, oh, wow, this is really, I was like, oh, the voice actor did a great job. It's working. It's nice. I feel really relaxed. And then like it starts doing like the ASMR sexy stuff. And I'm just like, I said, oh my God. I was like jump scared by this ASMR. I had to like pause it. I was like, what? Wait a fucking second. Wait a 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 second. Oh my God. So wait a second. So I was like, excuse me, sir. Okay, let me like breathe. I was like, okay, all right, that's fine. And then uh so I was like, okay, all right, fine, cool. Now I press play and I continue listening, and like it only gets worse, and I'm like, because mind you, by the way, oh my God, I forgot to mention this. So when I've been playing lads here at like when I was at home playing lads, I wasn't using earphones because I'm here by myself. When I was in New York, I was using headphones. I was using my earpods. It is a completely different experience. It is a completely different experience playing that game with headphones in. My lord, it's so crazy. I can't get over. it. I can't get over it. I don't know what my husband's gonna do. I hope he's been doing his homework. Okay. Oh God, it's so bad. Anyway. If you know of anybody who specializes in lads art where I can maybe commission some fan art of myself with some lads characters, just know that I'm looking. I'm on the hunt. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. I'm gonna like I need yeah, it's so bad. Anyway. Yes, this is what it is to be damn bad. Sorry. But yes, so yes, it's great. Yes. Hi. It's so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy. So I've been like kind of crazy about this game. Like I'm so fucking obsessed. It's so bad. It's so bad. Anyway, so we don't get. Oh God. Okay. So anyway. I love lads. I'm super into it. I've been. I need to yell at more people about it. I'm gonna be. It's so bad. I'm so. Yes. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. Actually, thank you. I have to go get my I actually, after my food was just delivered, and I did actually get a drink. So yes. Am I a little quiet? Oh wait, am I? Am I a little quiet? Oh, I'm so sorry. Is this better? Is this better? Hold on. Is this better? Test, 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 test. Yes. Is this better? Make sure that. Yeah. Okay. A lot better. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, never feel. Listen, if I ever sound low, make sure to let me know, because I don't hear my own voice. So, and if I'm too loud, well, that's what you get for tuning into a Puerto Rican streamer, which I have stuff to talk about. But before I do that, hold on. I'm gonna move the camera over. Let's go over here. Look at Gambit while I go get my stuff. Oh, who did that? Who did that? I saw that sub. Oh, Griff, thank you for tier 1. Mwah! 16. Oh, yes. Oh, many more to come. Thank you so much for the launch. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, baby. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me get my food and my coffee. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Food has been gotten. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. So, hello. Listen. Maybe I knocked the mic. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. But I also, maybe. I'm like, it's so crazy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yes. Hi, Gambit. Oh, it's a little early for food. You gotta wait a little bit. You gotta wait. It's not time to eat yet. If I feed you too early, you're gonna get all, whatever. You're gonna get all hungry. Hi, Duraga. Hi, honey. Hello. Am I doing anything spooky? Spooky? Not necessarily. I mean, I am haunted by Silas and Caleb's love in Love and Deep. No, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Okay. That's enough. It's crazy. Oh God. Okay, so anyway, yeah, lads. Lads has me in such a bad chokehold. I thought that maybe when I went on my trip that maybe it would get better. It did not. It got worse. Actually, I showed my mother and I showed my nephew the game. And I showed my sister. I showed my whole family the game. And, oh, these look so yummy. How fabulous. I got myself a little salad for dinner. All right. So, yes, I showed my 10-year-old nephew what lads is. No, I didn't show him anything inappropriate. Jesus. Okay. So, so this is what happened. So, because my nephew got very excited. He added me on Discord. He's like, am I allowed to add you on Discord? I was like, of course. Anytime. If you're on Discord, you can always send me a message and I will answer. He's like, okay. I was like, okay, yeah, you can always send me a message on Discord. And then he was trying to get me to play this Roblox game. Is it called Forsaken? It's basically like a Roblox Dead by Daylight. And he really wants me to play because he's very into it. And he's like, I want to play Dead by Daylight too. I was like, you can't play that. You're 10. You can't play that, even though I know I was doing the same thing. And he probably plays with his friends realistically. I don't know. I'm doing all kinds of crazy shit at his age. So, but we're hanging out and we're sitting on the couch and he's starting to play this Roblox game. He's wanted to show it. I was like, you know, Titi Lala has also been playing a game that she's been very into recently. And he's like, yeah? I was like, yeah. I've been very into this game. And he goes, what is it? I was like, Titi Lala's been playing this game called Love in Deep Space. And he's like, oh, what's that? I was like, there's really cool combat and stuff. It's like really cool. He's like, yeah. I was like, yep. Why, you want to see it? He's like, yeah, I want to see it. So I like pull up my phone. It's like, okay, look. Put up my phone. Open the game. You know, and the damn, you know, the Sarah Brightman song. Which, by the way, I didn't know that was Sarah Brightman, which is crazy. Because as a theater kid, like, if you don't know who Sarah Brightman is, that's like not even knowing what Phantom of the Opera is. It's crazy. So, and he's like, what are all these guys? I was like, don't worry about it. So I open it, and, you know, Silas was there. And I was like, doesn't this guy look cool? And he's like, I guess. And I was like, yeah, so these are Titi Lala's fake boyfriends. And he's like, what? I was like, yeah, so Titi Lala, you know, like has a crush on this guy. And he's like, this is a game? Okay, I'll feed you, Gambit. I'll feed you, Gambit. And so, what have you done? No, don't worry. He was so uninterested in this game by the time I was done talking. And so I was like, yeah, so anyway, there's this really cool combat, and I start fighting, and I was like, because then, you know, you can really level them up, because then, based on their memories, because the stronger their bond to you, the stronger they are in battle. You know what I mean? And he's like, ew. He was so uninterested. Oh, don't worry about it. It's true. Yeah, he was so uninterested. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Now hold on. He literally said ew to me. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go feed Gambit, because he's doing a bark. Okay. All right. Come on. All right. Hold on. I'll be right back. I needed to get a fork anyway. So sorry about that. I need to get a fork.
Mother, VR Gambit desires kibbles, as well.
He did. I gave him his kibbles. He got his kibbles. He definitely got his kibbles. He got his kibbles. Listen. Oh, Dad, thank you for 15 months. Mwah! And thank you for making us one step closer to our partner plus goal. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. So what? I'm not gonna say something unhinged. Anyway, so he was so uninterested. He literally was like, ew, when I showed him, and I was like, man, I was like, listen, one day you too will have a crush on a fictional character, and I will not judge you because I'm a good TT. And he was like, bro, that's so cringe. He literally said to me, my nephew said to me, bruh, that is so cringe. My nephew, my darling nephew, who, by the way, I helped deliver, my nephew, said that to me. Bruh, cringe. He dare say cringe to me. It's like, he's crazy. Anyway, I took a little bit of offense to that. Like a little bit. Like, you know, like I feel like I'm justified in being offended. I don't feel like that's crazy. I don't feel like that's crazy. I brought you. I did. I literally brought him into this world. So anyway, so I was like, okay, fine. This is lost on him. So then I showed my mother, and I was like, Ma, so I've been really into
I
this
would have
game.
taken a wall. A fence may not have been enough.
Yeah, I showed my ma. Okay, I was like, Ma, I've been really into this game. Has these very attractive fake men that I've been very invested in, and she's like, okay. And then I was like, look, but they're very handsome, right? I was like, look, I have good taste. And then my mother laughed at me. She didn't laugh with me. My mother threw her head back and laughed at me. That's what she said. I showed her lads, and she laughed at me. And she said, I don't get it. You're a grown-ass woman. And I was like, I am a grown-ass woman. And these are grown-ass men. And I realized I said that while wearing a oversized Scooby-Doo t-shirt, sleeping in Pokemon sheets, where I'm cuddling with a life-size Fido plushie, and I'm showing her my imaginary anime husbands on my cell phone. So bad. So, oh, you love the new TTS Gambit? Yeah, TTS Gambit is good. Yeah, it's good. But Mom, I love them. It's so bad. So bad. So then I shared it with my sister, and my sister laughed, but she didn't laugh at me. She laughed because she didn't expect anything less from me. And so throughout the week, because I got my period this week, and so I got to like try out like the period tracker. I got to try all that stuff within Lads. I was showing my sister. I was like, look, they give comforting messages. And she laughed, and she was like, of course you'd play something like this. She's like, of course you'd play something like this. And so like a few days went by, and then we saw each other again. And she's like, by the way, have your anime husbands, they still comforting you about your period? And I was like, Are you asking me about lads? Are you asking me about my video game husband? Like in sincerity? You care that they're checking in on me? And she was like, well, because you said that was a thing, right? And I was like, yeah. But it's like so nice that you're not making fun of me. Our mother laughed at us. And your son said ew and calls me cringe. And then she goes, well, I mean, it is objectively funny, and it is a little crazy, but I also know that this is very you, so I was like, oh, there it is. Oh, okay. I was like, man, yeah, she doesn't get it. I've never seen negative credibility, but goddamn, Lord, this is the first time. What negative credibility? What do you mean negative about what? Negative credibility about what? I have excellent taste. Actually. We are grown women, but a child at heart. Thank you, Shia. Thank you, Shia. It's okay. I'm into a pretty older lady who's also really silly and fun. Has anime crushes. There you go. Thank you. Exactly. Yeah, if no one, exactly. So tomorrow's going to be a very interesting day when Don comes home. Yeah. A very interesting day, because if he's not with the program, I told him. I already threatened him. I said, I sent him a Silas video, and he was like, this is so cringe. I was like, you know what's going to be cringe? You sleeping on the couch. If you don't understand the relationships I have going on in my life. I never thought I'd be polyamorous, but there's a first time for everything. So an itch. Daddy! Thank you so much for tier 1 and for 25 months. Mwah! Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Oh, God, I am a crazy person. I am, but that's okay. Couch can be comfy. Yes, actually, okay. We will talk about my trip, though. You're just gonna have to get used to the fact that there might be a little bit of lads every day. That's all. Okay, I haven't broken my visit streak in my login streak in the game yet. Okay, but so good. It's like playing it all the time in New York. Hi, Dan. Yeah. God. No, it's not my birthday. No, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Although somebody went ham on my throne earlier. Okay, somebody earlier got me the Ungendering Fashion book, the Both of These Nuts candle that one of you suggested, the Goon with the Spoon Snoop Dogg cookbook, and the Starstruck. Somebody went crazy on my throne today, and they did it anonymously, so I can't thank them. So I don't know who did it, but they did, and it's crazy. Anyway, so when those things come in, I guess I have to figure it out. Mel, thank you so much for tier 1 and for 17 months. Mwah! Thank you for making us one step closer to our PB goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ungendering, yes, Ungendering Fashion. It's a fashion, it's a book. It's a street fashion book that is, it's a Dapper Q style ungendering fashion. So it's about, like, taking, it's like a street fashion photography book that photographs a lot of like genderqueer fashion expression. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah. What a big BB goal it is, right, BB? Yeah. You love it today too? Oh, yay. I actually am very happy that I've met other people who are into it, and I feel like it's this club. I feel like it's this like girly club, and I haven't been in like a girly club since God knows when. I think it was probably when I was back into Prince of Tennis as a kid, and I was super into. And that fandom was just women who were shipping all the different characters, and so I feel like I'm reminded of that time, except I'm like years older, and and so yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Um, it's so good. And like when I got the pull that I wanted, I shared it with the people who I do, who I talk Love and Deep Space with, and we all like they were like so supportive, and it's so nice. It's so nice. Okay, it's fine. Um, get me some free tires. Why? Why do you want some tires? Why do you want some free tires? But actually, so let me. I guess I could pull up a couple of pictures from this week. I posted them on Instagram. And actually, I need to it's so interesting. I always get I'm not nervous about showing my face, but I do get nervous if people are, but it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, people are gonna like what they're gonna like. But I hope people don't mind that I've been really enjoying actually showing more pictures of myself outside of the diner, just because it's been really fun. I like when I do myself up, I do myself up. You know what I mean? And so it's nice to be able to share those pictures now and feel like it doesn't like and people are nice. So but I'm trying not to make sure that it just. I'm trying to balance it all right now. But yeah. Hi, Robbie. Welcome on in. Hi. Mine are. Yours are bad and Queen. Oh, I don't know. Any recommendations? I can maybe find out, and I can tell you, Joshy. Hi, Robbie. So here, I will pull this up so we can look at this. I'll share you pictures. So yeah, I went to this film premiere. And it was a good time. I will say what was really cool is the project that I was in. The EP of the project was Lin-Manuel Miranda. And it was really cool because I got to meet him and talk to him. And that was super fucking surreal. It was so wild. It was so wild. And I will happily say he is exactly as warm and nice as you think he is. He is exactly like that. He is so freaking nice. And like he was taking pictures, and I have a picture with him, but within the group, like our crew. I didn't take a selfie, and specifically, I don't know. I feel like I know there's this like hierarchy thing in film where like you have ATL and BTL. ATL, which means above the line, is like directors, producers, and like talent, like actors, actresses, performers. Then you have below the line, which is a lot of the crew. So you have costume designers, production designers, whatever. And usually, like when there's like PR and like there's photos being taken or whatever, they always like to prioritize the ATL, not the BTL, right? And so I was being respectful of that barrier, but also it was like I don't know, it was like really cool to be there, but I don't know, I want to be respectful of um I want to be respectful of I don't know I wasn't one of the directors of this thing of the premiere, and so I was respecting that. And I also took note. You know, if I didn't see the other department heads taking pictures like that, I didn't want to do that. I'm very, I get very, you know, I respect. I, res- pe- I don't know. It was cool enough for me. It was cool enough that I even got to meet the guy. You know what I mean? So anyway, he's super cool, super cool. Oh, hi, Lucas. Oh, have a good day. Oh, have a good day at work, honey. Have a good day. But he was really nice. Regards to the credit scroll. So no, not necessarily. So line is usually line items. So usually line as in like those roles. So like a director, a actor, a writer. They usually have like residuals. It's done by usually like the financial line. So it's divided by that. No, because like I have title credits. Like I have single card credits on projects. Um so it's not about that. Um, it's literally it deals with money. It deals with money. Because usually, like for instance, if I work on a movie and let's say it gets nationally distributed, it gets all this money and all this stuff, I don't see residuals from that. If I design a costume, like let's say the costume designer, of what's a iconic movie that isn't is iconic costuming of a movie that isn't like a superhero movie because that can get legally muddled based on what I'm gonna say. But what's a famous movie? Let me see. Okay, here's a good example. Crimson Peak. Crimson Peak. Guillermo del Toro did this movie called Crimson Peak, and the costumes became very iconic and very popular. And those costumes were then they made like Halloween costumes of it, right? And that was sold in Party City or on Amazon or through these like party costume Halloween vendors. Costume designers do not see residuals, even though they design this stuff. Even though they make the company, the production company, and the studio lots of money, costume designers do not see residuals on those checks. Like they don't see residuals from those things. So that's usually what it comes down to. So like a lot of the time, costume designers, production designers, we do not get usually back payments, residuals, all that stuff most of the time. If there is an arrangement that is made, it's usually because that designer is like a celebrity designer, as in they either won Oscars or Emmys or something like that, that allows them to negotiate those kinds of deals. But otherwise, for the most part, people who are BTL don't really have that. They don't really get that. So anyway, so that's a little explanation of that. So he was very nice, and his dad was there, so I got to meet his dad. And there is a crazy small world story that my mom, she used to work within government in New York City, and specifically for a lot of Latin initiatives in New York, and a long, long time ago. And so she, through that network, she actually knew Lin-Manuel's father because he was also involved in that world. And so they knew each other a very long time ago. And so then at the premiere, I kid you not, they reconnected and he totally remembered her and it was crazy. And they did this big old hug and it was wild. Wild. So crazy because we're not beating the allegations that all Puerto Ricans know each other. It's like so crazy, especially in film. But that was crazy. But I took my red carpet pickies. Premiere went well. Went out, hung out with people. It was very, very cool. And oh, hi, Danny. No worries. Enjoy your lurk. So that was the premiere. It was really fun. And then I had and then I had some meetings with people while I was in town. I had some like work meetings I had to do. And then you know, and then I went to the Metropolitan Museum of Art because they have their seasonal exhibit. Remember, we watched the Met Gala red carpet here in the Gina. So I saw the exhibit. And the exhibit was very good. I do feel like, because I love the Met exhibit that they do every year, I feel like it wasn't the curation. It was a really great exhibit in terms of the information within it, but the overall presentation was a little underwhelming compared to other exhibits that they've had. But the designs and the history was so fabulous. So we did that. One of these sweatpants and t-shirt, Lala? Never. 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 My Halloween costume is going to be dressing like a normal person, I swear. That's going to be my Halloween costume. Be like, Halloween costume debut. T-shirt and sweatpants. But I went to that exhibit, and then I went to a Mets game, which was great. We went to the game on Tuesday, and it was awesome. It was such a good game. I lost my mind. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. And it was great. And then I had some more meetings and stuff. Had to do some work, and I came back, and now I'm here. And now we're less than a week away from Backkkk, and I have to make a cosplay in a week. Remember? I promised you, if we did Partner Plus Level 2 last month, I'm going to do a VTuber cosplay at Backkkk. I have like a month to put this thing together. I have a week to put this thing together. Not even. I have less than a week. But I also want it to be a surprise. So part of me was thinking that maybe I do a hand can stream next week where I'm doing a little bit of the work on stream. But also I don't want to do that because I don't want to spoil the surprise. You know what I mean? Okay? That's all. If I had Halloween costume, I'd probably dress up as Count Orlok. Oh, I haven't seen Nosferatu. I want to. I really, really want to. Yeah. I have like gotten, at least for the most part, like last year when I was prepping for Backkkk last year, I didn't know what I was going to wear. This time, what's really great is that I feel like I got my outfits worked out. Well, I got my outfits worked out. Don is coming. Originally, he wasn't going to be coming because of work, but it looks like he's going to be able to come. So I'm very excited. So if you're coming to Backkkk, you'll be able to see all three of us in person. Summer Hot, myself, and Don will be at the con. Be very excited. Very, 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 very excited. But and as you know, there's lots of stuff to talk about. Before I get into Backkkk stuff, I'll wrap up the talk about New York. I'll share the pictures and stuff. But yeah. So excited for Backkkk. Wait, Blanc, are you going to Backkkk? No. Are you going to Backkkk? I've been so bad because I was so focused on Lathon, then I had travel, all this stuff. I don't know who's going to Backkkk. I know like 5 people who are going to Backkkk. Like if they're not announced again, I don't know who's going. So it's like I don't know who I'm gonna be seeing. I feel like I need to put a big sign and be like, "Hi, please say hi to me. Please pull me aside. Please pull me aside. if please, yeah. Hi, Bronx. Welcome on in. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so pumped. You'll be there? No way! No way! Oh, I'm so excited! Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so exciting! Oh, that's so exciting! Oh, I'm so excited. Last year, I was so stressed. I was so stressed last year going to Offkai because I was a guest and I was nervous about that. It was my first time doing anything in person regarding like VTubing and stream and stuff. And uh and I didn't know what to expect, and I didn't like know anybody. Like, I mean, I knew people via like by talking to people online, but you know me. I'm an in-person girly. Like, I love hanging out with people in person. I'm all about that in-person FaceTime. That's really how I love to connect with people. Like, it's big deal for me. So I was like, oh, I don't know, and I was really really nervous. And this year I'm like just excited. Like I don't have, thank God, I'm not hosting a panel this year. Last year I had to host a panel and it was, a lot of stuff. And I had a lot of different meet and greets. This year I have one meet and greet. It's the only meet and greet. So if you're interested in attending, it's on Sunday in person. It is my second in-person meet and greet, okay? In-person meet and greet at the Kawa booth on Sunday. It's actually going to be really hopping on Sunday because at the same time, it's going to be Pia, that cutie Pia, myself, and I think Bug. I think the three of us are having our meet and greets at the same time, all at the Kawa booth. I think Bugs is also in person. Pia is virtual. And then I'm in person. Actually, I don't know if Pia's in person or virtual. Yeah. But that being said, I am part of 3 different panels this year, which I will go into in a second. And I have to make a post about that. So if you want to catch me at any of them, one of them is actually a panel in person, and then the other 2 are virtual panels. One of them is about community and building community in this space, and that's going to be with Kenley, Nekomiki, Big Nose Bug, and Kawaii Guy. Okay, that's going to be on Friday night. Saturday, we have our ToonTuber panel, which is Bug's panel about ToonTubers, which is myself, this is Gob, Neil Bug, and Bug. It's the 4 of us, and we're going to be talking about ToonTubing and all that stuff. And then the last panel, which is on Sunday, is with Pia, and we're playing a game. I guess she's done this at other cons where it's like a Japanese game show ad thing, which is going to be very, very silly and very fun, and I'm very excited. So we're doing that, and immediately afterwards is our meet and greet. So yeah. Hi, Fariqua, welcome on in. Hi. Panels can be stressful. I did one for MagFest. Granted, it was a joke panel. It was a lot easier. Yes, last year I did a panel called Make 'em Laugh, like leveling up your entertainment. And I worked really hard on it. And I talked about, I literally was it was about how to up your entertainment level. And it's thinking about vocal and visual dissonance and all these different ideas, like the rules of comedy, how to take advantage of some of the fun entertainment value we inherently provide as VTubers. And so and the panel actually was overflowing. We had standing room only, and there was a bunch of people who were standing in the room. I took pictures. I was really proud. It was really cool. So this year I wanted to have a more chill off-Kai experience. I didn't want to have as many commitments. Only because I wanted to focus on enjoying the convention a little bit more. Last year I was part of a couple of panels. I had my panel. Was a part of a couple of meet and greets. Then I had
It's been 84 years.
and then I had what else? Oh, and then we did night market. That was so much work. The night market. The prep for that. And then Don and Summer Hot manned the table, which I'm very grateful for. And I'd be open to doing it again, but I think I want to I want to enjoy the con without all those things happening, so that I can just enjoy the experience and then kind of take in. It's been 84 years since you've been to a con? Yeah, I really enjoyed going to TwitchCon and OFCai last year. Mm. And this year, I'm going to be at OFCai, then I'll be at Anime Expo. I have nothing planned for Anime Expo. I'm just attending the convention just so I can, hopefully I'll see some people there that I would like to see and to check out the scene. I've never been to Anime Expo, and I figured it might be a good year to go. And then I'll be at TwitchCon in the fall, as of now. If there's any other additions, I will let you know. But those are the 3 conventions for the year so far. Hoping that maybe next year I can do more conventions. Yeah. Yeah. Can we get some love for Juan Binary Soto and the Gay Mets? Yeah! Pride Month. They have this great shirt that is like, what is it? New York is love, and it's like the Mets font, but like with the pride flag like in the letters. And I think I saw that Lindor was practicing this morning using the shirt. It's so fabulous. We love it. But yeah, so anyway, Offkai is next week. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. I'm looking forward to going broke in the Artist Alley by buying all the lad stuff. And also, I can't wait to get more keychains of friends and things. Yeah, like I've been, I have a couple of collections I'm starting to develop, right? I have my V Shoujo collection of my plushies. I finally got my Momo. I got my, I have, not my Momo. I have my, Kuro. Momo Kuro, the little Kuro, canine Kuro, the little cat. I got that in, so I have my little V Shoujo collection growing. I have my I'm developing a little collection of my fave indies, and then I have a little collection of friends. And so as I work on my office, I'm like working on like personal project so that eventually maybe I'll be able to show it off in the background, but not the way it is right now. But yeah, so anyway, yes, New York. Hold on. I keep on forgetting. I keep on getting wrapped up in the off Kai talk. So for let's see. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Wow. Oops. Okay. Hold on. So close. Working it out. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so yes, I went to okay, here we go. Here's some fun pictures. Okay. Oh. I see this is how they do it. Okay, so we have oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I know how to I'm a professional. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. So here we go. So I was in like I said, I went to a film premiere. This is what I wore for the film premiere. Okay. I wanted to so I've worn this outfit to a different red carpet event, and I did a very particular hairstyle, and so I wanted to change up the styling. So this time I tried to do more of a relaxed, more contemporary hairstyle look. This was at the end of the night, so a lot of the curls and stuff fell out of it. But this was my outfit. I'm very in my Death Becomes Her like red carpet era. Like I'm here for, I had like 4 husbands that disappeared. Because of mysterious circumstances or whatever. So this is, yes, my hair is actually very long. I usually always like curl it or, keep it up, but my hair is actually pretty long. So I had a lot of fun. I had to take some New York City street pics because, it's great. I look too fabulous. You know how tall those shoes were? Those shoes were very, very tall. Those shoes were very tall. They were like 7-inch shoes with but platforms. Yeah. So I was very, very tall. Oh, people kept on saying this is reminded them of Veronica Lake, who inspired. Veronica Lake is the actress whose hairstyle inspired Jessica Rabbit's hairstyle. So, yeah. Yes, this is me. This is me. And so this was at the event. This is the event. Like somebody took a video of me walking towards the auditorium because we had to, we were all brought in before the event started and stuff. I thought it was pretty funny. But you get to see like the movement of the fabric and stuff, which was pretty cool. Um, yes, very tall. As you can see, like look at the cinematographer is behind me. Look how much taller I am than him. Let me see. Is there a way to pause this? You see? Do you see this? Do you see this? Look out. Look out. I'm like a full head taller than this guy, okay? Just to show you how tall these shoes are, okay? But they're not stiletto shoes, okay? They had but yes, I was very tall. Um the way that this outfit is that I embrace the bra showing, okay? So I pick a very pretty bra and then, I added AB Aurora Borealis styled rhinestones buttons to the front to match all the accessories and jewelries. But so when I put this on, right, my ma, she's like, I feel like that needs to be closed. We shouldn't be seeing your bra. And I was like, no, no, no. The whole thing is like you're embracing the look of the bra, right? Because it's a very like lounge set inspired look. And so you're kind of embracing that. That's like the style of it. And then she's like, I don't know. I can't believe you're doing that. And then my dad saw me and he goes, la maestra. I was like, maestra. And maestra is teacher in Spanish. I was like, what do you mean, maestra? I was like, okay, I see. Dan enseña mucho. I was like, what do you mean enseña mucho? And then meaning Dan, he's learning a lot. I was like, what do you mean he's learning a lot? And then it hit me. My dad was making a dirty joke because I was like, don't make this makes me incredibly uncomfortable. He's like, no, you look very nice. Oh my God, yes, my dad said that. And my mom like slapped his shoulder. Also, by the way, I get my sense of humor from my father, if that's not clear enough. And so he was like, la maestra enseña mucho. El esposo enseña mucho. I was like, crazy. Anyway, but I was sharing this and then I was like, you know what? I'm honoring my grandmother when I wear this outfit. My mom's mom. And mom was like, what, why? What do you mean you're honoring mama? That's what we call a grandmother. I was like, what do you mean you're honoring mama? I was like, well, mama always said, if you got it, flaunt it. Don't you remember? Because in the past, when my mother would do the same thing, she'd try to be like, you're showing too much. You're showing too much tit. Try to cover up. My grandmother, she was trying to do this one time. I was getting ready. My grandmother slapped her hand out of the way and she goes, no, God gave her that gift. And so by not showing it, she's disrespecting God. Uh-huh. My abuela, how I miss her so. I'm serious. The same one. Listen, my grandma, she was very cool. In her, like, my mom was like, she was like, when you knew her, she was a very different woman from the woman who raised me, okay? She wouldn't let me dress like that when you're growing up. I was like, yeah, she was a grandmother. That's what grandmothers do. They let the grandchildren get away with whatever the hell they want, but they're tough on their own kids. That's how it works. That's the generational difference, okay? You know? My grandmother's the kind of person, I'm not making this up. This is a true story. We'd be going through the security line. We did like a big family trip on the Disney cruise. It was like 40 Puerto Ricans on a boat, which sounds like the beginning of a punchline, a beginning of a joke, but there's no punchline. It's just what it was. It was literally 40 of us reuniting on a Disney cruise. So anyway, we went on this trip. And, they have a security checkpoint like you do at an airport, right? Like any cruise, right? They have metal detectors. They put all your stuff in. And so something had gone off on my grandmother. And so, they're like, okay, you put your arms up so we can, we can do the beep, 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 go around. And then she's like, what are you going to do? You're going to check everywhere around me? What are you going to do next? Check my pussy? May I remind you, my grandmother was like 5'2", curly, lavender-colored hair because she uses shampoo that, like, accidentally tinted her hair and she just never wanted to change it. And she's like the wife of a deacon in the Catholic Church. I need to paint this picture for you just so you get a sense of the kind of woman this woman was, okay? Okay, she literally said that, and all we started cracking up. My grandfather was like, I can't believe you're saying that." He's like, I can't believe you're saying that," and I was like, "She's so cool. She's so cool. She's so metal. She's so metal. I love my grandmother." I was like, "She's her." So anyway, so this was the outfit I wore. Very nice, very lovely. It's by this designer. Her name's Catherine Delish. Catherine Delish is the costume designer for Dita Von Teese. She makes a lot of Dita's costumes. And they like came up together in the burlesque scene. And so she has her own line of like loungewear robes and like two-piece sets and stuff. So I saw this and I fell in love with it, and I got it when it was on sale. And I've worn it to a couple. So this is my second red carpet event, and then I wore it to like this 1930s like supper club I've been to. It's so fun, and every time I wear it, I get a lot of compliments. I did like keep on making jokes though that I could like sweep up the floor because it's like I got all these feathers, and every time I move, right, like a little bit of feather goes away. I was like, somebody murdered a fucking chicken in this room, and so I was like, look, every time somebody walks off the red carpet, I could go in and do my job. I could just I could get on my knees and do a little Swifferin, Anyway, so this was that outfit. And then went to a Mets game. It was super sick. Super sick. It was awesome. I got so excited. So they had the mascots from the mascot race that they do every game. And so they have a mascot that represents every borough, and the train with the pigeon is Queens, and the dirty ass giraffe is the Bronx. Look, it's just like, look at the stained shirt. They guess who's in the Bronx? Yankees. So I love that they did the giraffe really dirty, and it's a giraffe because of the Bronx. So this was so fun. So they were taking pictures of people, and I was like, oh my god, I have to take a picture. And the person who was doing the line was like, we actually just cut the line off. Sorry. And I was like, listen, I'm visiting, and you don't understand. I've been dying. I have been dying to go to a City Field game, and I've been dying to see them in person. And you don't understand. If I don't see them now, I don't know the next time I'm gonna be able to see them. And this is such a huge deal for me. So please let me go. And my nephew was with me, and I was like, okay, the kid is here. Also, look at him. This is his first game. I was like, I'm totally using my nephew to get into this line. I was like, this is his first game, his first baseball game ever. Are you gonna deny this child of their memory? If anything, my time working at Disney has proven, use the kids. And so I was like, okay, you're gonna let this little boy be disappointed, not gonna be able to get his picture with these incredible mascots? You're gonna really do that? And then he's like, I can ask them to see if they'd be open to taking one more picture. I can ask them. And then he asked them, and they're like, yeah, of course. Like the people inside were like, they nodded and like gave an enthusiastic thumbs up. And I was like, oh, so exciting. So then we went and took pictures, and I took pictures with my nephew. And then I was like, oh, thank you so much. And I was like, could I get solo pictures? And my sister was with me, and she started dying laughing. She's like, this bitch. She's like, this is so funny. She totally used my son. To get pictures of the damn mascots so she can get her pictures. That's why I'm cheesing it in this picture. I am cheesing it. Use the kids is crazy. What do you mean? Use the kids. It's true. Oh my god. When you're in line to take pictures with a mascot character, yes, look how sad. Cough a little bit more, Timmy. Cough. Go ahead. You know how many times parents do that? So anyway. Yeah, so I got my picture. I was so excited, as you can see. So excited. Made my night. And then I got like a little I bought like a little Mets tank top while I was at the store, which was cute. And it was a great game. We won. This was a great game because first was the Nationals, Washington Nationals. They were in the lead. And I was like, oh man, I'm like stressing. And then we catch up and then we tie. And then we go into extra innings and we didn't know how it was going to go. And then Jeff McNeil cinched the win, clinched the win. It was so good. It was awesome. It was so good. It was such a good game. Like, it wasn't like boring to watch. I was on the edge of my seat. The food was good. It was K-pop night. It was so good. It was so good. I had a great time. I got a hot dog. I got some snacks. It was $5 Tuesday, so I got a $5 hot dog and a $5 soda. And then I got some Mets stuff. It was very exciting. I was very happy. This was a great day. And look! Oh yes, I got one. I'm part of the cool kids now. Look at this. I'm one of the cool kids. Okay, I got a Labubu. I didn't know what the hell these were. I didn't know what the hell these were, and I saw Bug. I think post on Instagram, I think it was, and she posted a picture of her Labubu, and I was like, what the fuck are these things? I keep on seeing them everywhere. And she's like, oh, it's just a silly little thing that people are getting into. I was like, oh, okay. And then Summer Hop is like, you got to get a Labubu. I was like, what do you mean I got to get a Labubu? And she's like, you know what? Forget about it. I already got one for you. I was like, wait, what? And she's like, yeah, I got you a Labubu. Which ones do you want? I said, I like the face this one is making. This one's really cute. And so she got me this one, and she got a protective case for it because they have people who are like mugging people or like cutting the tag so that they can steal the Labubus off of people. Because apparently this is like the new Furby, right? People are going crazy. I don't know. Yeah, it does look like a little bit like the Wild Things. Yes, especially this one because of the fur color. Yeah, it's so cute. At first, I was like, I didn't get the hype, and now I see them. I was like, they're so cute. But I like specifically like the facial expression of this a lot. I love the facial expression of this one a lot because this is like me after I take a successful shit after eating Taco Bell. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like. Like, so I understand the feeling of this Labubu, like, very intimately. So it's like, I want the happy shitting Labubu. That's the one that I want. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So I got this Labubu, so I'll be rocking it off, Kai. So I'll be hanging it off my bag, so I'm such a girly pop. Look at me, I got my Labubu. I'm gonna have my Love and Deep Space keychains. Oh my god, I got my Love and Deep Space keychains. Yeah. I'm a real girl. I'm a real girly pop. Yeah. 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 Hi, Carl. Taku Labubu. Yeah. Yeah, new Blorble. Yeah. So I got mine. This is my little Labubu. I haven't named it yet. But it's so cute. I love this this Labubu. Look at its little fucking face. It's so stupid. I love it. I love it so much. It's so stupid. I always eat at my favorite diner, of course, when I'm in town. It's my favorite diner. It's where I've taken all the Lala Mug pictures. This is a place that knows me, knows my family, gives us big hugs. No matter how crowded it is, we always get priority seating. We are we know the people at this diner. This is go-to diner. And so I always eat there. It's always great. So my sister and I shared we shared a breakfast thing. Very good. I had 5 cups of coffee. It was wonderful. Yeah. Really, really good. It was delicious. Mm-hmm. Hey, Hero, welcome on in. Hi, Spin. I need a dish representing it? What do you mean I need a dish? Oh, I took this picture because I figured you guys might like it. As I on one of my many days, I happened to casually stumble upon this little place. I heard that they bust real good. So it was really cool, actually. I took a video, but I realized I didn't upload it to Instagram, but I do have a video on my phone. And the reason why it caught my eye is because I was actually walking. I was walking and I saw a fire truck going into a fire station, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool. Why are there all these people standing around taking pictures?" And then I realized it was Hook and Ladder 8. And so I have video of like a fire truck in it, and like it's the doors open and closing and stuff, and like it was cool. Yeah, yeah. It was really, really cool to see it and to actually see like because it's a functioning. It's not just it is an actual fire station, but it is obviously the iconic one from Ghostbusters. So yeah. Did you learn how to bring Ecto Cooler back? I wish. I'm sorry. I know I failed you all. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, but it was really cool to see it, and I love that they had a little sign, and it's so cute. And I just like casually stumbled upon it because I just happened to be in that part of the city, and I was just like, do do do. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I know that place. And then that was fun. If you go to Carline during the summer, there's going to be sending Ecto Cooler nutcrackers. No way! Ecto Cooler nutcrackers? Yo, okay, wait a second, Bronx. Yo, Bronx. No way! No way! You know what nutcrackers are? No way! No, I should have known. You have Bronx in your name. No way. When I introduced, I think this year we're hosting our Halloween party again for the first time in like 5 years. And because when we would do our Halloween parties, it was like an event. Like we'd have like 150, 200 people come. Like it was like a huge thing, huge thing. And so we have in these parties, I had like a signature cocktail punch I always made. And every year, people are like, this shit is so fire. It's so good. It's so tasty. And it fucks me up. It's so good. What is it? What is it? I was like, it's a secret recipe. You just don't know what it is. And they're just like, damn, like, I just really don't know how you did it. And man, you just make it so good every single year. And what it is that it's an NYC nutcracker. That's literally what it is. I make a nutcracker. That is such a New York thing. That's crazy. That's crazy. So for those who don't know, nutcrackers are literally like you usually have a guy who's like walking around on the beach with like these like red wagon like wagons, literally like a red wagon. Red flyer wagon. Sorry, that's what I meant. Red flyer wagon. And they'll have like a cooler in it. Like a regular cooler. And in the cooler, they'll have tiny bottles, right? Tiny bottles, they like look no bigger than like a soda can. Plastic bottles with screw top lids. And you can probably get one of those drinks for like $5. Okay?
Been holding on to these for you. Also Topo Chico, lime green Hawaiian punch and green food coloring. You're a really cool streamer, so here is the Ecto Cooler recipe. Great to see you.
Thanks, Hero. Thanks for sharing that. Mwah! Thank you. And also, hi, Natty. Welcome on in. But yes, an NYC Nutcracker is basically like it's grenadine. It's like Bacardi 151, which you can't even like get anymore. But it's like Bacardi. Technically, it's like Bacardi 151, grenadine, peach schnapps, Cointreau. Like pineapple juice or something like that. Is triple sec in it? I forget. It's basically it tastes like a fruit punch, but it's like super fucking strong. And so you could go in the summer on like Coney Island or like Rockaway Beach, and you have people selling it for like $5, and then you're drinking like what looks like fruit punch, but it's like this fucking intense cocktail that will like mess you up. Yeah. Yes, it would be. I like making it cherry red. Yeah. We're making Lala cooler. Yeah, I'd be out here with my fucking with my wagon. It's so crazy. Yeah. Hi, Eldritch Storm. Welcome on in. Yes, this place is real. This is a real place. Yes, this isn't a film. This is a functioning firehouse. Yes, and I just happened to stumble upon it when I was walking the city. I was like, oh my god, I think the Gremlins would love it if I took a picture. Like I literally was like that. I was like, I think the Gremlins would love to see a picture. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Eldritch Storm. Hi, Red. Hello, welcome. So yes, so that was it. Oh, I'm sharing this because I just came back from a trip, so I'm sharing pictures from the trip. And of course, I went to Met's house. I went to Met's house in NYC. I went to the Met's house. and it was awesome. And they had a little pigeon, which is their logo. Let me tell you how heartbroken I was. So this is like in Union Square, and I don't. When I'm in New York, I'm not staying in the city. I'm staying in deep Queens, and so I went all the way to the Mets house in Union Square. I specifically made a trip out of the way to go to this store to see if they had the pigeon merch, and they didn't have the pigeon merch, and it's been sold out. And they're like, "But we're getting it back in stock." I was like, "Really? When are you getting back in stock?" They said tomorrow. I was flying out of New York the next day. There is no way I'm going to be able to get my hands on the pigeon merch. And then the City Field account posted that they had the T-shirt, the sticker, the hat, and so I don't even know. And I've been trying to get somebody to go and to get me the items from the store because you can't get it online. You can't call them to place an order on the phone. And so and it's this little guy. It's this little guy. And it's like their most popular merch. And I'm so bummed because they restocked the store yesterday. I'm so mad. So, anyway, I got to figure it out. I'm literally, I've been texting a bunch of people to see who can go for me and buy the pigeon merch for me. Yeah. Yeah. Nutcrackers are expected. The thing that caught me off guard was a couple of years back on Fordham. There was a tia on Fordham who was like, Coquito, Coquito, Coco, Cherry, Mango, but, Patron single, oh, Dolores. That's so funny. That's so funny. No, what I'm saying is that I was just surprised that you knew what that was because I don't know where people are tuning in from. But that's a very New York thing. That's a very New York thing. I don't even know if transplants know about nutcrackers. You know what I'm saying? No hate. I've been starting to be much friendlier and warmer to the transplants, okay? Right? I'm not as hateful as I once was, all right? But I think that that's a sign that you're from New York, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's about the Mets. Oh, do I watch Underdone? I haven't watched beyond the first episode still, but I would like to. I'd like to continue watching. I heard the show's very good. And then, yes, I went to Metropolitan Museum of Art to check out the exhibits, the Met Gala exhibits. And it was about a black fashion, specifically the history of black fashion in America, and tailoring and dandyism and all this stuff. As we saw them, we watched the Met Gala red carpet here in the diner. We did do that. So they had some really fabulous pieces, and I took a lot of pictures. I didn't post all of them because not everybody wants to see that stuff. But I liked this in particular because this was a statement that they took the same silhouette of jacket and then they just embroidered and top stitched male and female anatomy on it, and the male anatomy was paired with boots, and so it was also gender non-conforming fashion. And then we went into the Greek. I love the Metropolitan Museum of Art. It's one of my favorite museums in the whole wide world. And so, but every time I go to the Greek and Roman wing, which I love because I love marble classic sculpture, specifically because of how they're able to sculpt human bodies and skin and fabric rather, is so incredible to me. But I had to take a picture because I happened to walk into this room and this is exactly what I saw, and I was like, but because I'm 2 years old. Oh, hello, hi P10, welcome on in. Hi Matthew, hi Bad Luck Luke, welcome. Yeah. Bye, Danny. Good night. Thanks for hanging out, honey. Yeah, so this was a lot of fun. But I loved the butt. Look at that butt. That's also why I love baseball so much. That's why I love baseball so much, because those uniforms be hugging those heinies. You know what I'm saying? It was so good to see Lindor's butt in person. Lindor, Juan Soto, oh my God, he's such a Dominican papi. Juan Soto, oh my God. I got to see my wife in person. I got to see Mrs. Met in person. Wild. So crazy. Bye, Bronx. It was cool to see you. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Oh, and then this was a really cool restaurant and where we got cocktails, which was called Oscar Wilde. And so the inside was all decked out like it was like it was very maximalist. It was like Alice in Wonderland inside this Victorian like restaurant. It was super cool. So a friend took this picture when we had gotten cocktails. Uh, we were talking and hanging out. And then oh yes, sorry, I got very excited because I okay. So I'm gonna admit something. You know that I've been on my health arc this year. And so since December, I've officially lost like 40 pounds. And so I've started to become more comfortable like taking selfies and sharing them again. Uh, and so this is what was the result of. So that was just me being very like, oh, I could take a picture. And also my hair was looking very nice. Oh, and I know you guys have seen me with my vintage styled hair, and so now you get to see it in its natural form. So I have like wavy hair kind of thing. So yeah, but yes, anyway. So that was a trip. That was a trip. Oh, thank you. Did I touch the butt? I could not touch the butt. I could not touch the butt, unfortunately. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'm like a little. It's like I don't mind like posting it and sending it, but I'm a little like I get a little self conscious. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. But I will say like I'm feeling confident, but it's also like the big thing. The reason why I was doing it is because of like my health. And I've been feeling really good in my body. Just literally health wise. Like like my asthma has I haven't had to have rely on my emergency inhaler as much, which has been really, really great. And like I've done like more hikes this year and stuff, and I've been able to keep up. And so that's the kind of stuff that I'm, and then of course, like for a while, I didn't really notice how it was affecting me until literally the endo found when I went to the Blossom Ball and I wore that dress, and people were like, "Oh, it looks so beautiful," and I could fit into that dress, and the last time I could fit into that dress was like 5 years ago. And I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. And then I started noticing, then I started wearing, like, I packed clothes for this trip, for instance. And, like, the outfit I chose, I hadn't worn it in, like, 3 years. This red carpet outfit. And I hadn't worn it in 3 years. And I had it dry cleaned. And when I put it on, the pants were loose. And it was the day of the event. So I had to safety pin them because it's actually a little big on me. And I noticed several of my clothes that I hadn't been wearing, but I packed them just in case, were big on me. And I was like, oh, I guess this is actually happening. And then I finally, like, because I hadn't weighed myself in a very long time, because I've run into a routine already in terms of like my health and my diet and stuff, and like the exercise I've been doing, and I weighed myself and I realized I've officially lost 40 pounds. So, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, so that's kind of crazy. I was like, wow, I can't believe it. So, that's crazy. Like that's been cool, but
You're breathtaking.
thank you. Thank you. So yeah, so that was thank you. Thank you very much. This was a lot of fun though. I had a great time at the event and like hanging out, cuz it's crazy like even when I look at pictures from TwitchCon, when I look at pictures of TwitchCon, I see the difference. Cuz there's a lot of pictures I didn't post from TwitchCon where like I have like my face and stuff, and I was like, "Whoa. Wow, it's crazy." Like even earlier this year, like it's just crazy. Like I thought, like I didn't realize. Yeah. So thank you very much. And yeah, sometimes I feel like nervous talking about it like outside of the stream and stuff because I don't want people to feel bad or anything. Like, because some people when you talk about that, they think that you're being fatphobic, and I'm definitely not. But I also at the same time have been working really hard to be healthier in my life. And it just and there's been results, which is really good. So I just want to make my doctor very, very happy when I have my annual next month, and she's gonna be very proud of me. Oh, Dan, thank you so much for tier 1 for 5 months. Thank you. Mwah! Thank you for helping us with our PP goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Hi, Fakadata. But yes, so that was my week. And now we're prepping for Offkai. Now we're prepping for Offkai. So let me actually.
What do you call a camel without humps?
What?
Humphrey.
Wow. That's Humphrey. I thought that was like a weird Humphrey Bogart joke because of how it was spelled. No, Humphrey, because it doesn't have it. Okay. Okay, Peter. Okay. So funny. Never feel bad talking about good things. It's yours. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I want to work out so I can be strong enough to lift cuties. Oh, I love that. Yeah, like I have to admit, So now this is I feel like I can say this, and I hope it'll be taken the right way. So I went to the Mets game, and like I never wear like crop tops. I'm not a crop top person. But they had this really cute like tank top that they styled in the Mets store, and it was like a Mets blue crop top that they paired with like sweatpants. And I was like, well, I can't get both. And I want to wear like a t-shirt, but I want the t-shirt to go with the skirt I'm wearing, which was a black pencil skirt, right? And so I got this, and because the pants and the styles that I like to wear are all naturally high-waisted, it won't feel like a crop top where I'm showing off my abdomen, because I'm not really into that kind of style. Like, I've never worn a bikini. I've never worn a bikini in my life. Just because I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like, it feels so scandalous. I don't know. That's totally a me thing. So anyway, I got this tank top. I changed into it. I was like, great, because I was wearing this, like, just, some kind of like, super casual, whatever, regular tank top. So I changed it to this tank top, and it was really warm. It was very hot. So I started walking around, and I had this tank top and my skirt. And we did like, on like during like the 6th inning, I think we got it from our seats, and we did like a round around City Fields. And I saw like a couple of like gentlemen like up and down me, and like head turn, and I was like, huh? I like looked to my side, and I was like, they had to be looking at somebody else. Can't be me. Can't be me. They can't be looking at me. Because nobody's been looking at me for a very, very long time. So I was like, there's no way. And so then I looked, and I was like, the person who was standing next to me is like my brother. I was like, I mean, my brother's a good-looking dude. Maybe that's what it is. And then my brother was the one who was like, I'm clocking a couple of guys, these guys looking at you. I was like, no way. I thought that, I was like, okay, maybe I'm imagining it. But my brother did it. And
Why are leopards bad at hiding?
why?
Because they're always spotted.
Gambit! You're hanging out too much with PETA. Also, Blyskin, thank you so much for converting your Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Mwah! Thank you for helping us get one step closer to the PP goal. Thank you so much, honey. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was crazy. The weather in New York, it was like cold and humid at the beginning of the week, and then yesterday it was so hot. And we went to the game. We went to an evening game, and evening games are the best, dude. Also, Citi Field, like the way that it looks, is so cool that the night games were awesome. It was so good. So, but yeah, I was so taken aback. I was so taken aback. It was crazy. So that was really interesting, and I don't know. I'm not used to that. So, very interesting. Also, Rosetta, thank you so much. You're so cute. Welcome on into the diner, honey. Welcome. So anyway, that was just some interesting things that I reflected on in my time in New York. What are some other fun things that happened? What are some other things? That was pretty much the trip, though. That really was pretty much the trip. I'm gonna see. I gotta pull up some of this information though, because we have. I'm so sad. I should have stayed one more night to go to Pride Night. I should have stayed to go to Pride Night. I'm so sad. It looks like so much fun. Look at all those rainbow colors. It's so fabulous. I love it. Sorry, I'm like trying to pull up this panel information for OFCI, and I saw that. I was like, I wish I could be there. Hi, Eddie. Welcome on in. I'm so excited. They're on a fucking amazing streak this week. So good. Every single game. They visited LA, right? They played against the Dodgers last week. This week, they've been on fucking fire. That game on Tuesday was such a good game. It was such a good game. And then the next day it was 5-0. And then yeah, they've been killing it. They've been killing it. I guess this year the new good luck charm, according to the lore of the community, we have moved on from Grimace. Okay. Also, it was a year since Grimace threw that pitch, by the way. So let's honor our good luck charm, and then like kicked off a season of us like doing amazing. This year apparently, so they had this one night where, you know, because they do giveaways during ball games and stuff. They had a night where they were giving away these Hello Kitty Mets bobbleheads, which now I'm obsessed with and I need to have one in my life. But apparently now Hello Kitty may be the new good luck charm. Maybe.
Cheer 100. How would you say that your first trips to LA compares to your more recent ones?
To LA? Or do you mean to New York? Yeah. How far am I in free? I don't remember what episode I'm on. 6, 7, something like that, maybe, of the first season. I forget, actually. I forgot. Where is these? Now I know I posted these things. Where are these graphics? So I can pull up these graphics for these different events for OFCI so I can talk about these things. Okay, here we go. Got one. Well, Dodgers have Hololive. I'm going to the Hololive night. Yep, I'm going to Hololive night. Yeah, going to Hololive night. Oh, actually, I need to. I don't know if I don't want to say who I'm going with unless they want me to say it. But let me. Let's see. But yes, I'm going to Hololive night with the Dodgers. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hi, Thunder. Welcome on in. Yeah. Somebody just texted me back about the Mets house. Oh, no way! But I wonder if they're sold out. I'm like so worried if it's sold out. I feel bad asking somebody to go, but if they were to go and get my stuff from the Mets house, I'd be forever grateful. It's like, please, do you mind going to Union Square and to indulging me? Please. Please. What's next? Labubu night? Oh my God. Well, I kept on telling my brother-in-law. I was like, listen, I really want to can you imagine? I was like, can you imagine Lala on one of these jumbotrons? Can you imagine? Wouldn't that be so sick? And my nephew was like, oh, that'd be so cool, Titi. That'd be so cool. I was like, wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool? And then my brother-in-law was like, that'd be like so crazy if they actually did that. I was like, wouldn't it be? Wouldn't it be though? But crazy things have happened. There's a precedent. That's the thing. Once somebody does a precedent of it existing and happening, it makes it easier to happen. So we have Hololive, right? We have Hololive. Then Aka Scarlet doing the Lord's work, right? And getting connected with sports team and her appearing during the Ducks Anaheim game. There is a world. There's absolutely a world where this could happen. I just got to get like deep with the Mets. That's my mission. I got to get deep with the Mets. I want to be their best friend. Okay. Mets House. Yeah, Mets House is it's an exclusive store in Union Square where they have some Mets merch, but they have specifically some merch that is only available there. And so that is the that's the thing. And specifically, they have the icon and logo of the Mets House in Union Square it's like an orange apple or the pigeon Mets. Do you like? It's like perfect for me. It's like pigeon Mets merch. You know what I mean? Like it's so perfect for me, and that's why I'm like desperate to get my hands on the pigeon Met merch because it's literally for me. Literally for me. You mean Long Island Ducks? No, the Ducks, the Anaheim Ducks. The Anaheim Ducks. So Aka Scarlett, if you know, is a sports VTuber, and you know she's everything sports, and specifically she's a big hockey and baseball girl, and so she is a big fan of the Guardians. That's like her baseball team, and then she really loves the Anaheim Ducks. I think, right? That's their right. Yes. And they had an anime night, and she had she appeared on the Jumbotron during the Anaheim Ducks game. Yeah, which is amazing. And so there's precedent that exists of that. So my dream is to do that along with other things I dream about, but that'd be a major one. Oh yeah, let me where is it? Mickey. I think it was Mickey. Mickey? Maybe? Hold on, I think she reposted it. It's like I can't even find on my own timeline. I'm trying to find these information for it. I'm pulling up the panel information, all the stuff for Offkai, so we can talk about that. Yeah. Did you hear that his Twitch streamer through the first pitch dressed as Red Hood Rappy? Oh, I heard about the Nikkei. That was at the Padres game, right? Right? That was at the Padres game. Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't see anything about it though. Oh, it's Eminem, really? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I'm so here for that. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's super cool. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I got the information now. But yeah. Yeah, I can't believe it. That's so cool. So, you see what I mean? There's so much potential. There's so much potential. So, I'm very excited that there's a precedent, and my dream would be to be featured at a Mets game. Yeah.
If you ever throw the first pitch for the Mets, petition to have you throw it in a pigeon costume. Cheer 100.
I would be honored to wear a pigeon costume in City Field. Are you kidding me? I would be honored. I would be honored. Honored to wear a pigeon costume in City Field and be somehow like, yeah, of course. John C., thank you so much for tier 1 for 10 months. Mwah! Thank you so much for helping us get one step closer to our PP goal. Thank you so much. Tier 1 is 1 point. Tier 2 is 2 points. Tier 3 is 6 points. And with your tier 1 sub, you help us get one step closer. So thank you very, very much. Prime subs and gift subs do not work. So it really means a lot when people, instead of gifting a sub, when you decide to self-sub. And then you get cool emotes also. So there you go. Yeah. But then I realized I also need to share meet and greet information, and then we can go over all this stuff. Here we go. All right. Okay. I need to use the ladies' bathroom, the ladies' room. I need to go piss. So I'll be right back. Behave yourselves. I'll just be back in a couple of minutes, okay? I just gotta use the ladies' room, okay? I'll be right back. Be right back. Ooh. We're in the void. Oh. Nope. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Uh, there we go. Okay, great. Oh, whoops. Yeah. I'm professional. Okay, so, I want to pull up. Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. Aha! Oh, I see why I did that. Whoops. Oh, okay. Yay. There we go. Yay. Okay. Hi. Hi, King Frankie. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi. Thank you for your patience. So yes, we were I want to talk about Offkai, which is next weekend. Who's going to Offkai? Who's going to who's going to Offkai? Anybody going to Offkai? Who's going to Offkai? Who's going to Offkai? I don't know if anybody here is going to Offkai, but there's a few things that are happening at Offkai. I have on Sunday. I have a meet and greet with Kawa Entertainment. I will be doing an in-person meet and greet at their booth. So make sure to write down the information. Industry Hall booth. Very exciting. And then also, Kawa will have a life-size standee auction for my. So I'm gonna have for the first time a life-size standee of me at Offkai. Oh, how wonderful! Just good. I'll see you there. And hi, Stella. Welcome on in. So I will have a life-size Lala standee that will be auctioned off, and then we also have this diorama. Will be this merch will be at Offkai. Yeah. So that's really cool. So you can come say hello, say hi. Beyond that, on Friday, we have the first of 3 panels. So the first one is Community Development 101, where seasoned community leaders share their knowledge. So I am a part of this panel with Kenley, Bug, Nekomiki, and Kawaii Guy, who is Twitch staff, but is coming as a creator to provide their creator insight. So this is very exciting. So that's going to be Friday night. I'll be a part of that. Then we have Nekomiki. And then on Saturday, I have this panel, VTubing Outside the Lines. I will be a part of this panel that Bug is hosting. And it is a ToonTuber panel, VTubing Outside the Lines. So we're going to be talking about the world of ToonTubing, which is, a little different. In other words, we talk about how we incepted our ideas and how we created our really interesting streams and all this stuff. So, it's going to be a good time. A lot of professional inside experience from a few people. And then Sunday, right before my meet and greet, I have this fabulous event panel with Pia. It's going to be a great time. So it's Japan Strangest Ads Now, Your Ultimate Challenge, Talking Dogs, Alien Abductions, Random Explosions. What on earth are they selling? So what are they selling? Wacky commercial game show. So I'm part of this game show with Pia, and I'm very excited. Look at this adorable art she got of us. It is so cute. I'm dying. I had so much fun spending time with Pia at Offkai last year. We met last year at Offkai. I didn't know who she was. We met. We had a great time. We ended up hanging out a lot, and so I'm very excited to be doing a panel with her and all that stuff. So, so there you go. So that's kind of what's happening at Offkai. Those are my official events, and then find me around a con. And I will be cosplaying at Offkai. I do have like a week to get everything together. I'm a little nervous. The boys! I know. I'm so excited. The boys and the gals. I'm very excited about that Toon panel. It's very fun. I love whenever I've hung out with Gob, Neil, Bug, and of course I love Bug. But when it's the four of us, it's always a really good time. I really really like spending time with them. They're a really cool group of kids. Um, but since we're hanging out for a little bit longer, we're doing a short but sweet stream today because I have some cleaning to do. I just came back into town today. I've been like getting back into the swing of things, and so I have some tidying to do, and also I have to like figure out how I'm making out this cosplay in a week. I have to make a cosplay in a week. Okay, I have a question. Okay, I have a question. Hi, Crunkle, welcome on in. It's 5 more minutes. Let's fucking go! Yeah, happy Pride. Let's fucking go! Yeah, yeah, let's go! Yeah. You know what I'm gonna start doing? Okay, I have decided. I was talking about this with Summer Hop. I think I'm gonna start casually streaming the games in the Discord, and so if you're not doing anything and you want to tune into the game, I may start just streaming the games in the Discord so that you can tune in and watch. Yeah, let's go! That's awesome! That's awesome! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! But yes, I wanted to share a couple of things. Did anybody hear about the news about Spaceballs? Anybody hear about the news of Spaceballs? Huh? Mm-hmm. 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 Hear the news? You hear the news? If you didn't hear the news, we're gonna go over the news. Yeah. Yes, the Schwartz is back. Yeah. Well, I wanted to watch the. Would you be down to watch the announcement trailer with me? Because I saw the announcement, but I saw the announcement. I read the announcement, but I actually haven't watched the trailer itself. So, if you would want to, it'd be great, right? Also, I'm wondering if I should do I don't know. Okay, listen. I haven't cosplayed at a convention in like when was the last time I cosplayed at a convention? The last time I cosplayed was in 2008. 2008. Sorry. Yes, I didn't cosplay out of Kai last year. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. I have not cosplayed since 2008. So this is like a big deal for me because I haven't like worn a costume. Like I don't consider like when I did burlesque cosplay, right? Because you're specifically trying to recreate something. I haven't cosplayed since no. That's no, not since 2008. 2009. 2009 was the last time I cosplayed. And actually it was with Dun Dun. We did a BioShock cosplay. Yeah. But the reason why I say that is because I am a little nervous about this whole off Kai cosplay thing. I haven't cosplayed in so long. Guys. Like, you have no idea. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay. Crazy. I'm deciding whether or not to tell people what I'm being beforehand or if I should let it be a surprise and you just see it afterwards or on the day. What would you prefer? Well, what do you prefer? Yeah, it's fine. I have to do it. I might have to do a hand cam stream, or I'm working on stuff on stream. But I feel like if I do that, I may want to make the stream black and white or like grayscale or something so that you can't see the colors. Anyway, let me make sure that you can hear this. You're gonna be an iPad kid around off Kai? Are you doing like meet and greets or whatever? Mecca? Mosey? A surprise? Okay. I'll do it as a surprise. I'll do it as a surprise. I hope you like the surprise. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here we go. The surprise test their knowledge of movies / TV / anime / lads. Yeah, my 4 areas of interest. Oh, your friends are bringing you an iPad? I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. Wait, am I still low? My volume? Or is it fine? Am I still low? Or is it fine? Anyway, let's play this and let's do it, shall we? Shall we? No, I'm good? Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Two Avatar plus 3 upcoming Avatars, making 5 Avatars, 36 MCU movies with 2 different Robert Downey Jr.'s, DCU attempt number 1, DCU attempt number 2, an animated Lion King, a live action animated Lion King prequel, a Harry Potter TV series, remaking the same Harry Potter movies, a whole streaming service of Star Trek, 70 million movies, 2 Predator movies, 1 for media such as Final Video movies, 1 Beatles movies, and Oppenheimer! But in 38 years, Sarah has only ever been space movies. Until now.
After 40 years, we asked, what do the fans want? But instead, we're making this movie. May the Schwartz be with you.
Okay. So, yeah, you know how old? Hold on. Let's look this up. How? Whoops, sorry. I was like, what is that noise? Okay, how old is Mel Brooks? I think Mel Brooks is, actually Red said it. 98 years old? What? That's right! Red said 99! Oh my god! Okay, anyway, sorry. That's just crazy to me. That's fucking crazy. Sorry. I remember Red actually mentioned it earlier, and I'm just remembering that now, that they mentioned it when we were clapping earlier. Oh my god! Wow! Holy moly! 98 years old? 98 years old? 98. Like, I knew he was pretty lucid. I actually, so what was cool is that I went to a screening. I think I went to it. What's really cool when you're in like a big city like New York or LA, they'll do like special screenings of movies. And they'll sometimes invite the filmmakers. And I saw a screening of Young Frankenstein, and Mel Brooks was there. And this was a couple of years ago. And it was super cool. And he was like totally lucid. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. And so I know he's been doing good. But it's still wild to see him in this video. 98 years old, fucking killing it. Yeah. 992 weeks. Holy moly. Holy moly. That there has to be a bunch of jokes of the DCU in this film. Yeah, how many people are familiar with Mel Brooks? You know, I don't assume that everybody watches the same directors or whatever, or is familiar with repertoire. But if you haven't seen a Mel Brooks movie, that's like saying you haven't seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail. You have to. Which actually, so this month, as you know, we have 2 community nights that are coming up. We have one on Monday night. So I hope you'll hang out. And then we'll have another one. And then for the next couple of months, we have 2 community nights per month because that was goals that you hit during the Willathon. So we should totally watch. We should have one of those movie nights be. We should watch a Mel Brooks movie. Maybe it is Spaceballs or something. Like for instance, we're literally talking about this in Red Stream earlier today. Like for instance, my first Mel Brooks movie was actually Blazing Saddles, and I love that movie. It's such a smart movie. Obviously, there's language in it that is not, how do you say, there's literally slurs in the movie, but the whole point of the movie is that it's pointing out the racism, like it's criticizing racism. It's not, the movie isn't being if that makes sense. It's like they're using it as a tool within it. It's very smart. You know, you're talking about someone who like who specifically said that Hitler didn't care if like you didn't agree with him, but Hitler was, you know, so egotistical that could not stand if people made fun of him. And so that was part of the inception of the idea for the producers. And, you know, you're talking about, right? You're talking about a time, you know, he was born in, Mel Brooks was born in 1926, right? And so growing up in an era with the war and all that stuff, you know, I think it's, yeah. Calling it now, he'll fall off the perch anyway, and this movie will never happen. No, don't say that. So, okay, I know it's officially moving into production, and I totally forgot about this until it was reminded earlier. I was like, who are the writers on this? Because here's the thing. If you saw, they did History of the World Part 2 or whatever, the TV show, and that was garbage, okay? It was garbage. It was terrible. I didn't like it. There's like maybe a couple of jokes that landed, but overall, it felt like, I said this earlier, once again, it felt like the writers of that show were cosplaying Mel Brooks. They didn't understand where the humor is pulled from and like afraid to embrace like the silly. Like literally in History of the World Part 1, right? Like he plays a king and he's like, it's good to be the king. And he's like, piss boy. And it's literally a boy with a bucket and he pees in it. And he's like, it's good to be the king. Then he goes up and he like, you know what I mean? It's just like stupid like jokes. But then he has jokes that you think are really stupid, but what they're doing is that they're making a comment on a bigger scale, right? And so, yeah, he is so smart. Hi, Phobe! Yes, 1 week until off-kite. Don't remind me. I have to make a cosplay in a week. I promise you guys that cosplay and off kai, and I'm gonna do it. But you know, I hope it maybe it's a low fight cosplay version. No, I will do my best. I will do. I could do it. I could do it. I could do it. It's gonna be cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah. But I know the writers. I realized I forgot that I knew the writers because actually it's a small world story. But I worked with, and the reason why I forgot, I was just like, oh, I wonder who's on the writing team. I hope they really knock it out of the park. And I was like, I don't know. And then I remembered who the writers are. I don't know if they had announced it publicly. I don't know. But I know because I know the writers. I know the writers because I worked with the writers. We were on a project together. And I know these writers very well, and they're very good guys. But the writers are Dan Hernandez and Benjit Samit. They are the guys who wrote Detective Pikachu. So they are part of the writing team for Spaceballs. So I'm very curious to see how they're doing. Yeah. So it's just crazy. Knowing how Star Wars single-handedly kicked off the beginnings of modern merchandise, it makes the scenes with yoga so much funnier, right? Yeah, I mean that's the whole point, right? They clearly did that because they knew that. Yeah, Mel knew the secret way to poking fun is the way to poke at oneself along the way. Yes. I think that's the thing, right? When in humor, in comedy, one of the keystones is like you have to laugh at yourself because it disarms people to be able to be like, oh, you're not just ranting and raving. You're also saying, like, people are like, but what about you? And then you can say, oh, no, I'm totally flawed, fucked up, and hypocritical too, by the way, and it makes people feel more related, like they can relate to what you're saying as a comedian. But ultimately, great comedy really is by using, like, they disarm you by making you laugh to talk about things, right? From all kinds of things. George Carlin, an incredible comedian, but who is highly, highly political as a comedian also. And so, like, you have people who use comedy as a means to communicate certain points of view, but in a way that we've probably been thinking about it. And so, anyway, yes, he is a genius. But Colonel Yeo, thank you for tier 1 for 24 months. Mwah! Thank you for making us one step closer to our PP goal. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It's a power exchange. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It is a power exchange. And so, totally, totally, totally. Totally. Yeah. Yeah. Are a perfect example. The ones who also, yes, it's true. It's true. I think that, I mean, I make fun of myself all the fucking time. You know that. You know that. I'm fucking, I'm crazy. How am I supposed to sit here? How am I supposed to sit here and yap for hours and not make fun of the fact that I am who I am? The difference is that I own who I am, and I know that I might be crazy and a little cuckoo, and maybe I'm way too invested in digital anime husbands or boyfriends or whatever the fuck you call it. But that's fine. I know that's crazy, and I admit that's crazy, and I laugh at my own craziness. I'm allowed to, so that it makes it okay for your own craziness, but yeah. So anyway, hey Galactic Amigo, please let him retire. He doesn't want to retire. That's the thing. People in this business, they won't retire until they croak because they can't help themselves. That's like telling an artist to stop painting. They're going to paint until they can't paint any longer. It's just the way it is because it's something that they're passionate about, And so, maybe we watch a Mel Brooks movie in the diner. I think that'd be fun. Maybe we watch Spaceballs. Yeah, maybe. I spent $400 on Big Boobed Woman in a gotcha game. I got some dirt. Oh my god. So funny. So anyway, very excited. So excited about this because it sounds like he's more involved in this because I think he EP'd the show, the television show History of the World Part 2, and it was so garbage. It was so bad. I just didn't understand some of the choices that were made. And I didn't think it was funny versus Spaceballs. So many of his other projects are just so hilarious. They're so good. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dot. I think that was her name, Dot, who's voiced by Joan Rivers. Oh, I miss Joan so much. Oh, I miss Joan. I love Joan. Joan Rivers. What an icon. I love her. Love Joan. Yeah, she was so I think they're trying to get people back. So, let's see. We can look up the news. Spaceballs 2. Okay, so here we go. Deadline. Okay, Deadline. Okay, that is a trade. Okay, skip it. Get out of here. Bill Pullman and Rick Moranis. Oh, that's the other huge thing. So Rick Moranis is coming out of retirement to do this movie. That's crazy. This man has not been in the business for like 40 years. It's crazy. Isn't that wild? Isn't that so wild? Isn't that crazy? Also, I'm gonna actually, speaking of which. Let me hold on. What? Oh, interesting. So, Dr. Wayne Zelinsky. Yeah, it's so exciting. So Rick Moranis. So for those who don't know, Rick Moranis, this incredible guy, he who was in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, Little Shop of Horrors, Spaceball, like incredible actor. At the peak of his game, his wife passes away, and he decides that he's gonna quit being an actor so he can focus on being a father to his kids. Literally, he decides that. He's at the top of his game. And he decides, he's like, you know what? I need to focus on my family. And that was the last of it. That's it. So the fact that he's coming back out after, like, what is it? They said 38 years since the first Spaceballs? That's crazy! Over 3 decades being out of the business. Yeah. 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 He's such a sweetheart. Yeah. And then we have, this is Bill Pullman, who played Lone Star in the original, right? Bill Pullman. And this is his son, Louis, right? Louis Pullman. Obviously, there's some cast who can't come back, like John Candy, who played Barth. I'm Barth. I'm a mug. Half man, half dog. I'm my own best friend. You know, that character, John Candy, unfortunately, passed away a long time ago, but is unfortunately no longer around. And then Joan Rivers is no longer around either, who voiced Dot the robot. So, yeah. So, let's see what it says. It says, exclusive, updated with new non-exclusive details. Bill Pullman and Rick Moranis are set to reprise their respective roles as Lone Star and Dark Helmet in the new Spaceballs movie from Amazon MGM Studios, with Keke Palmer joining the cast. Ooh, Keke Palmer is joining the cast? How interesting. Amazon declined to comment, and character details for Palmer are under wraps, as is the sequel's plot. Also, newly aboard in an undisclosed role is Pullman's son, rising star Louis Pullman. Oh, he was in Thunderbolts, I guess. As The Hollywood Reporter was the first report this afternoon. The addition of Moranis, though, is particularly striking, as the actor hasn't been seen much on screen for decades. Hi, Tired Cyborg. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you
They
had a great
need to
time.
have an edgy younger version Dark Helmet, call them Kilo Den. So Lala can simp over them. Cheer 100.
Oh, whoops. I forgot. Sorry. Oh, Gambit. Gambit was here too. I forgot. Sorry. Sorry, you heard his voice, but you didn't see him. Exit. Hi, I hope you had a great stream, Cyborg. Welcome on in. Welcome. We're talking about the new Spaceballs news, which is very exciting. The addition of Moranis, though, is particularly striking, as the actor hasn't been seen much on screen for decades. Announced this morning, the original film's director and star, Mel Brooks, will also feature in the cast once again, reprising his role as Yogurt. Slated for release in theaters in 2027, the film has been described by those who have not yet read the script as a non-prequel, non-reboot, sequel, part 2, but with reboot elements, franchise expansion film. Yay! That feels very Mel Brooks. That's very funny. So Josh Greenbaum, Barbara Sargo to Vista Del Mar will direct. Will direct from a script by Benji Salmon, Dan Hernandez, and Josh Gad. Yeah. I'm so happy for them. They're so nice. I worked with Benji and Dan. They're awesome. They're such good beans. They're excellent. They're really good writers, and they're good. Yeah. Yeah. I love a non-reboot. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Mel is 98. Yeah, I'm so happy. And Josh Gad, amazing. As announced in June of last year, Gad also expected to star and will produce alongside Imagine Entertainment's Brian Grazer, Ron Howard, Jeb Brody, Brooks, and Greenbaum, with Kevin Salter, Adam Marims, Samit, and Hernandez exec producing. Released by MGM in 1987, the original Spaceballs is an iconic send-up of the sci-fi genre, which took inspiration from the Star Wars franchise and other classics like 2001: A Space Odyssey. The plot revolves around the evil Dark Helmet and President Scoob, who attempt to steal the atmosphere of the peaceful planet Drudia. Druidia, sorry, only to be thwarted by the hero Lone Star, his sidekick Borth, and the Druish princess Vespa. Others in cast include Joan Rivers and Dick Van Patten. The film grossed just over 38.1 million worldwide, but has endured over the years as a cult classic. Okay, maybe we watch Spaceballs. Yeah, yeah. It isn't just spoofing Star Wars. It's taking all of exactly Twin B, exactly. Otherwise, best known for turns in iconic works like Independence Day, David Lynch's Lost Highway. Pullman has most recently seen working in a series like The Sinner. Anthony! Thank you so much for tier 1 and for 5 months. Thank you so much. Mwah! Thank you so much, honey. I really appreciate it. And thanks for kicking off a hype train. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for helping us with the PP goal. As you know, if you sub at tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 as a self-sub, not gifted or prime, it goes towards the Partner Plus goal. Tier 1 is 1 point, tier 2 is 2 points, tier 3 is 6 points. And if I hit 300 by the end of the month, that means I have locked in Partner Plus level 2 for a year. That's right. We've done it for 2 months in a row. This is the last month we got to do it, and then we will be locked in. We'll be locked in, and you don't have to hear me talk about this for a year, which is amazing. So if you want to shut up about it, because here's the thing. If we don't get it this month.
Let's go, Lala.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Carl. Thank you, honey. If I don't get it this month, that means the whole process starts all over again, because it's not like, oh, if it skips a month, I can just do it next month, and then it's 3 months. No, it has to be 3 consecutive months. So anyway, we got 2 down. I have faith that we'll get it. I have faith. Yeah. Scroob is an anagram for Brooks. He told his mom he'd be president one day. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I love that. Thanks for the trivia. Thank you. Wow. I'll just say the stunt doubles joke to this day is one of the funniest things ever. Oh, I feel like we should watch Spaceballs on Monday. Right? We should watch Spaceballs. Yeah, we should watch Spaceballs. That should be really fun. Yeah, we only need 50 tier 3 subs. Exactly. And then we'll get it. Yeah. An icon of the 80s and 90s, Moranis rose to fame with roles in Ghostbusters, Little Shop of Horrors, Honey, I Shrunk the Kid films, and more, for writing and starring in famed Canadian sketch series SCTV. Famously, he, for the most part, stepped away from acting in the late 90s, focusing on raising his children following the passing of his wife. Costume designer Ann Belsky. I didn't know he was married to a costume designer. Most recently, he teamed up with Ryan Reynolds on a 2020 ad for Mint Mobile. Oh, Avon, thank you so much. Avon, thank you so much for tier 1. Thank you so much, honey, for helping us with that goal. Mwah! Thank you. Spaceballs History World Part 1 double feature. We could. Well, technically, you can choose. I think technically you can choose this month's. No, it's not this month. Next month. Starting in July and August, you can choose the game and the movie we do. So, because this month we're doing Mario Kart, because I owe you that from last month. We're going to do a Mario Kart community night. And then we're going to do movie night. But movie night's on Monday. Thank you, Avon. Thank you. That really means a lot to me. Thank you very much for supporting. Yeah. Enjoy your emotes, honey. I never seen Spaceballs. You gotta see Spaceballs. It's so good. Yeah, that's funny. She doesn't look Jewish. It's so good. I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Spaceballs, the lunchbox. Spaceballs, the flamethrower. The kids really love this one. I mean, it's so iconic. It's what it does. It's like Don Don's. I think that's Don Don's comfort movie is Spaceballs. Yeah, Spaceballs, like he knows all the lines to the movie. Like he'll watch it and he'll just sit there and he'll know every single line. There's only it's Spaceballs and Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring where he knows every single line. Every single line. Yes. I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. You know I always have coffee when I watch Radar. Thank you so much, GT Man, for gifting us up to King Frankie. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you very much. It's been too long. Okay, that explains. Okay, what is everybody doing on Monday night? Because, you know, that's our next community night, right? You know, it's in the Discord. Monday night, we're going to watch Spaceballs. You heard it here, okay? I know. They're combing the desert. What about you guys? You found anything? We ain't found shit. They ain't got to pick. It's so good. You're looking at now. Now? Right now. Yeah. Oh, that's my cousin. Major asshole. It's so good. Mel wanted Steve Martin for Colonel Sam. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's so good. We should watch it. We have such a good time. Plyskin! Thank you so much for the 10 community gifted. What the heck? Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. That's so generous. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you. If you received a gifted sub, make sure to thank your gifter. That's very nice of them. That's very nice of you. Thank you. What the heck? Thank you very much. We've gone to plaid. I know. Okay, we're watching it on Monday. That's it. That's my decision. We're gonna watch Spaceballs on Monday. Okay, so if you're part of the Gina Discord, make sure to RSVP for the screening on Monday, and we will watch Spaceballs in the Gina. Okay. Right, and then and it's a good time. How our community nights go is that I play the movie, and you just get to watch it for free. So you get to watch a free movie, and then you get to watch it with the Gremlins. We don't have VC, so that way, if you want to talk during the movie, you can, but we have it in chat, like type. So that way, you know, you can just have like a good time while enjoying the movie. And if you just want to listen to it or whatever, you can without hearing anybody talk over it. But yeah, I'm very excited. I love our movie night. I'm such a movie girl, so I like our movie nights over our game nights. I love our game nights too, but you know, the movies is really fun because we get to watch. We've watched some really great ones. We've seen what are some of the ones we've seen? We've seen Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Super Mario Brothers. We watched Muppet Christmas Carol over the holidays. What else have we seen? We saw Who Framed Roger Rabbit. We watched that. What did we do for our last movie night? Oh, we watched A League of Their Own. We watched A League of Their Own the last movie night. Yeah, which was really great. That was really, really fun. And so yeah, we love our movie nights. Bring your popcorn. Yeah. Well, you should get a drive-through. Oh, that's so interesting you say that. So interesting you say that. So interesting. Yes. Oh, yes. And if you missed this month, we do it for the next 3 months. We will have movie nights. Just make sure to join the Discord because we will list it as an event, so you can mark it in your calendar. But usually, we've been doing it like the third-ish Monday of the month is usually when we've been scheduling it. Yeah. I'm so late to movie nights. Oh, it's okay. You can pop in at any time. It doesn't matter. Because when you pop in, it's not like all of a sudden you're able to talk. Everyone is disabled in VC. So you can just pop in and watch. We have people who are late to movie nights and they come and enjoy the movie. It's we can't restart it, but you can join when you can. I miss, yeah. I did. It's crazy. I can't believe it. Wow, this is so exciting though. Oh my god, look at the headline of this article. Nepo baby set to star alongside. Listen, there's some Nepo babies who are actually crazy talented, even if they're Nepo babies. Who hasn't seen Spaceballs? Here.
There it is.
You haven't seen Spaceballs? Who hasn't seen Spaceballs? Let's see.
There it is. Planet Druidia. And underneath the air shield, 10,000 years of fresh air. We must get through that air shield.
We will, sir. Once we kidnap the princess, we can force her father, King Roland, to give us the combination to the air shield, thereby destroying planet Druidia and saving planet Spaceball.
Everybody got that?
Spaceballs, the movie.
Princess Vespa spaceship within range, sir. Good.
What's going on? It's either the 4th of July or someone's trying to kill us.
Now we will show her who is in charge of this galaxy.
Level 4 high.
If you do not give me the combination to the air shield, Dr. Slotkin will give your daughter back her old nose.
Only one man and his trusted companion can save planet Druidia from disaster.
Okay, Eagle 5, coming in.
Lone Star.
First, they must learn the secrets of yogurt.
Yogurt! I am the keeper of a greater magic.
The Force?
No, the Schwartz.
Avoid capture on a distant planet.
Tell them to comb the desert, you hear me? Comb the desert!
Found anything yet? We ain't found.
Battle the entire Spaceball army.
My hair! He shot my hair!
Holy!
And escape the clutches of Dark Helmet.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
Abandon ship. Proceed to escape pods.
What the hell's the matter with this seatbelt?
When does this happen in the movie?
Give me ball.
Spaceballs, the movie.
How do I know you're not making faces at me under that thing?
It's so dumb. It's so silly. That's the thing. Like what I love about Mel Brooks' humor is the same thing like the Muppets. They like embrace silliness, right? Like I feel like nowadays like people are afraid to be silly and they consider that cringe. But silly is so stupid. It's so good. Like, I don't know. Like I love that they're like, "How do I know you're not making faces under there?" And lifts and he's like literally like blowing raspberries at him. I think that's so funny. I don't know. I think it's such a specific. It is a different kind of humor. I think that's why I like. There's this television show called Only Murders in the Building that stars Steve Martin and Martin Short and Selena Gomez, and it is a great show because one, it's a whodunit, and I love a whodunit. You know that I got to bring out Detective Lala again one of these days. But I love me my mysteries. But on top of that, it has a great story, but it has a lot of like that humor, and they like play it up. It's good, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Apparently, the reason they had the merchandise scene is because the one condition George Lucas had for them to make the movie was that they weren't allowed to do merchandise for it. So they did that scene instead. That's so funny. That's hilarious. Yeah. May the Schwartz be with you. Yes. So how can they make something so zany like the original? I know. I hope that a lot of that character is maintained. Because that was my issue with the television show History of the World Part 2. Like, they tried to make it, like, I hate when media tries to be hip, if you know what I mean. Like it feels like a boomer teacher that is trying to be like, I know about the TikTok dances. You know what I mean? It feels a little like, like it doesn't feel genuine versus like. So I felt like some of the jokes were a little bit like that versus like the jokes in this are timeless because it's just it's a timeless joke, right? Like I think in the History of the World Part 2, the television show, they had this whole thing where I think Anastasia, like from the Romanovs, was like an influencer or something, and it was just so cringe. It was so cringe. It was so cringe. And it was like a really bad SNL sketch versus like actually like good comedy. Um but so I hope that they get it locked down on this one, but we'll see. I'm like cautiously optimistic. But fun fact, the special effects are so good because George Lucas got a screening. He died laughing and told ILM to help Mel's effects team. Really? Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that they could laugh at themselves. That's good. Yeah. Honestly, Mel Brooks is trying to disprove the theory if they couldn't make Mel Brooks today. Honestly, real. Because I don't think he was involved really in the television show. It was so bad. I wonder if they have a clip. I don't even know if I'm allowed to watch this, but we're going to see. History of the World Part 2 Anastasia. I remember this being such a... I didn't like this very much.
Just like really loaded up. All along the natural. Guys, can you please stop shooting out there? We're shooting in here. Oh my god, you guys. You know what? One second. Oh my god. Okay, you guys, I'm like literally dead right now because my whole family is literally dead right now. I feel like I have to go into hiding. So watch this space and follow along my journey. #last.
You see what I mean? I don't know. I'm staring at this and I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. This doesn't feel like a Mel Brooks thing. This doesn't feel like a Mel Brooks. This doesn't feel like it. Also, hi, Teddy. Teddy Kani Kami. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Welcome. I hope you had a wonderful time with your community, honey. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber. Serving up fun in the 21st century. It's so nice to have you in. Hello. We were talking about the new Spaceballs news and just kind of hanging out and yapping. Miss Lala, have you heard? There's a rumor in St. Petersburg. That was funnier than this entire clip. Oh god. They're like, oh, she's an influencer. That'd be so funny. And I was like, no, this is like a really bad SNL sketch. You see what I'm saying? I feel like this is an SNL sketch. This is not a Mel Brooks. Not a Mel Brooks. I also think it's in the delivery. I don't know. Spaceballs, the animated series? No, I haven't. Too much cringe. That's what I'm saying. This is crazy. So not into this. Yeah. Hold on, where is this? Move this over. So my big old head ain't blocking it so much.
Romanov. But most importantly, before I go, please do not forget to use my code Anastasia for 10% off your next Petsmates order, you guys, okay? It's really important. Okay, I love you. War and peace. Bye.
Like, ew. It feels insincere. It feels like, yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I know how, well, I'm like cautiously optimistic. Obviously, it's amazing, but also at the same time, it's like, yeah. Somebody was like, well, this is disrespectful. I'm surprised someone would even think of something like this, especially from Hulu. People are offended about this. That they forget that Mel Brooks literally turned Hitler into a tap dancing, singing thing and the producers. Did people forget about this? What? Yeah. Okay. Uh let's see. Was there here. This is the trailer. Okay, let's see.
Hands up where I can see them.
Good gravy is Harriet Tubman.
The inventor of the bathtub?
How did these dumbasses enslave us?
Roll it.
Oh, hello.
Who is this? It's your mama. If you're my mother, what is your last name?
Bell.
It's my mother. That confirms it.
I'm Kublai Khan.
Amelia Earhart.
They're Romanovs.
I am Sigmund Freud. Join me for my masturbates. Masterclass. What?
Who are you?
Some call me Jesus Christ, son of God.
Some call him broken corny.
Okay, that's kind of funny. But that, like I said, there was like a few jokes. They had like an Abraham Lincoln thing, and they had a few good jokes in that. But like overall, you know what I mean? Overall, you know what I mean? Like a couple of times they have like.
Can I be real? They should have hired Key and Peele. Cheer 100.
They're very good comedic writers. It's a very specific kind of comedy, and I think that it's hard. Like, it's difficult, and I think when you're trying to be tongue in cheek, like, I don't know. Like, I think you're right, because in Key and Peele, they embrace the silly a lot in Key and Peele. Like, they're like, we're going to do this crazy idea, and it's going to be really, really funny. And it's very outlandish, but they land it, versus trying to be hip. I don't know. Sometimes I felt like a little bit like that. I think we watched like 3 or 4 episodes, and we were like, ew. Yeah. Yeah, because there's almost like a theatricality to it too, right? Like, I don't know. Let's see.
My new book idea. The Kama Sutra from soup to nuts. If I'm not going slurp, 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 I'm eating soup.
Judas, you pissed on my feet.
I know you hear me. You're gonna blow your hands for 30 seconds and you're just not gonna look at me?
Sorry, I only have big pieces of silver.
We are about to embark on the biggest campaign in the history of the world, Part 2.
Noah, you were supposed to get 2 of every animal.
I got 2 chihuahuas, 2 Pekingeses, 2 pugs. Actually, I got 3 pugs. Don't tell God.
What ideas have you got for Shakespeare?
What if we do a play, but it's got music and singing?
People sing their feelings.
Someday the masses will adore me as together we stand tall.
Anyone else with a good idea?
Also, my big issue with this was also that it didn't look good. So the lighting, the cinematography and the lighting looks very flat. It doesn't look good. Like this looks like this is C-Log, which means it's like raw footage from the camera. It looks like, what is this? There's no, I will, listen, there's like, what? This feels very, for History of the World Part 2, I was just also just like so taken aback because it felt like so cheap in certain in some of these. Like once again, it felt like an SNL sketch. It didn't feel like
For Shakespeare.
Felt like a television show. Like it's crazy. The entire joke seems to be, what if everyone in history acted like right now? Yeah, and that's not it, right? That's not what made that humor so good. I think it was just like, if I had to analyze it, I feel like what made Mel Brooks' humor so good is that it felt timeless, classic. The jokes embraced silly, not trendy, and I also think that um they would sometimes take your expectations and subvert it, right? Which is I mean that's the basis for good comedy, right? Comedy is subverting expectations, right? That's a great setup, right? You think something's going to go one way and then at the last second you pivot it. And then that's how, right? And that contrast of expectation is what makes something humorous, right? That's literally the breakdown of comedy. And um I think certain things like obviously, like, okay, let's talk about Spaceballs, right? They'll be like, that's funny. She doesn't look Druish, right? Because the planet is Druidia and Druish. However, right, they're like, oh, I hate Druish princesses. Because the idea is that they're making a comment that is a parody about the stereotype of Jewish princesses, which is spoiled, lots of money, all this kind of stuff. And Mel Brooks is a Jewish filmmaker and comedian, and like making jokes like that, which are like kind of laughing at his own culture, but then also criticizing the thing that is problematic, but then also putting it within the context of the story, right? Like I think of, like, or there's like nods in terms of that, and they're not afraid to lean into those nods. So yeah, it just felt like edgy but not funny. Yeah. Hi, B. Yes, I'll be doing my meet and greet on Sunday. Mark your calendar. If you want to come through, I'll be at the meet and greet on Sunday. Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? I feel like that's like the thing. When I think of Mel Brooks's humor, like literally the basis for the producers was that they wanted to make such a terrible musical that it failed because they didn't want to make a smashing success, and then ironically they make a smashing success, and so and all the things that come with that, right? And so I don't know, I just feel like I feel like some of the jokes, like for instance, like this, what was it, the where was it? Oh, this I didn't actually watch this one, and of course I'm like a one trick pony, so I was like, oh, dog. I was like, I need to watch this one because I don't think I saw that episode. Um, Maybe I have to give it another chance, but I was a little I didn't like the first three episodes. Oh, this sketch, I did watch this sketch, and I was like it's it suffers, some of these sketches and like episodes suffered from the problem that SNL does, where like they land the joke but then they keep on going, and so they beat a horse, and so then they keep on going on the same level of joke. They don't escalate it, they don't elevate or whatever, that then it just kind of feels like the same thing over and over again, and then it becomes boring. That's what I felt like. For instance, this, it's about Alexander Graham Bell. Wait, is that his name, the guy who invented the telephone? Is that his name? Alexander Graham Bell, or Graham Bell, whatever it is. So he invents the telephone, right? And so then he has the person in his room, he who like is in his office, decides to then use his invention to start prank calling him. And so then it's like, simple jokes like, oh, like, is this your mom? And it's like, oh, this is your mother. It's like, if you're my mom, then what's your last name? And then he's like, Bell. And he's like, oh my God, it's my mother. Which in theory, I feel like would be funny. But I feel like, I mean, they show that in this, and it just kind of feels like whatever. Yeah, it feels like, did you get the joke? Did you? Did you? Yeah, like that, like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, thank you, B. You're so sweet. Well, I'd be doing a karaoke stream. Okay, all right. That's a good question. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, you want the karaoke stream, yes? I have, okay. Maybe I should. Okay, so, okay, I owe you a karaoke stream. Yes, I owe you a karaoke stream. It can't be 3 hours of singing because I can't do that. I don't consider myself a singer. I would like to work on my singing, but I don't consider myself inherently a singer. It's not like I'm trained or anything like that. I did chorus when I was a kid, like every other kid, you know. But I don't consider myself a singer. That being said, yes, you can expect it soon. Right now, I'm debating whether or not I'm going to push it a little bit farther in terms of how I take it because I may have been invited to do a singing thing, but I don't know. I have to practice. So if I do that, maybe I do a couple of karaoke streams. Maybe it's like once a month I do it. Maybe it's something I'm thinking about. So it's coming. Don't you worry. I just got back from vacation. Not vacation, a work trip, really. So I'll make sure. You'll know soon. You'll know soon, yeah. On Sunday to meet Bug. You know what's really funny? We're going to be right next to each other. We're going to be right next to each other. So don't worry. Don't worry about it. We're going to be next to each other at the same booth. Because, that's my girl. That's my girl. That's my girl. Yeah. 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 So anyway, I feel like that was the problem with the humor in this show. Like,
It's your mama. If you're my mother, what is your last name?
Bell. It's my mother. That confirms it.
I'm Kublai Khan.
Amelia Earhart.
They're Romanovs. I am Sigmund.
yeah. Maybe I have to rewatch it, but I didn't really like it when I watched it. Hi, Procta. Yes. I know. Listen, Mets have been killing it this week. Okay. Ray 7, Mets 5. Oh, come on, GT man. I was on such a listen. Well, it's bottom of the 7th though. Bottom of the 7th. They make miracles in the 8th. They make miracles in the 8th. Okay, that's what happened last time. Okay, that was like the game on Tuesday. That was like the game on Tuesday. Don't make me pull up the game. I can't watch the game on stream. I don't think I'm allowed to watch the game on stream. Okay, listen. That's what happened the other day. They were like nearly. It was the same thing. The Nationals, they were up 2 against the Mets, and then in the 8th, the Mets scored 2, so then they were tied, and then they ended up in extra innings, and then we won. So just saying. I have faith. I don't lose faith like that. All right, okay, right. I smell a comeback too. I hope so. So anyway, so yeah, I don't know. Cautiously optimistic would be the way that I describe this. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna I actually have to I'm gonna grab. I realize I don't have any water. Let me grab some water. I'll be right back. And then we can. We could go on this Mel Brooks deep dive. I'm here for it. But I'll be right back.
Freud. Join.
Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Let's see. Oh, I love this. Let's see. There was another. I wonder if they have a analysis. Mel Brooks comedy. Ooh, here's a 10-minute interview with Mel Brooks. Maybe we can find some answers in here. Yeah. I always wondered, does Stacy's mom still has it going on? Oh my God. That's so silly. Okay, so this is Mel Brooks on Comedy and Love. Let's see. I love the story of how, so he was married to this actress named Annette. What is it? Was it Annette Bedding? Something like that? She plays the mom in The Graduate with Dustin Hoffman. And she said that, like, he saw her and, like, fell in love with her. And she fell in love with him because he was just so funny and charming. And they were together until she passed away. So they had a very long life. And I don't think he didn't take another wife after her. I think that was it. And I think then Carl Reiner's wife, because that was like Mel Brooks' best friend, his wife passed away. And then every week until the day Carl Reiner passed away, every week Mel Brooks and Carl Reiner would sit down and have dinner together. Yeah. So, iconic duo. Also, I realize how far Gambit is from me. Let me see if I can scooch him over. He's so big. Go like that way. This way. That's way. Oh. Little Gambit. It's like rotating the wrong direction. This is what I wanted to do. Whoops. Sorry. Hold on. Hey, there he goes. Look at that little guy. There's my little guy. There he is. Oh, my little Gambit. I can raise him up. I go do this. And then I can make him a little smaller. So I can raise him up. There we go. Okay. Anne Bancroft. Was that who I was thinking of? I forgot her name. Oh, was it Anne Bancroft? That was her name? It was that actress. Am I right, though? It was the actress who was in The Graduate, right? I could have totally... Oh, Annette. Oh, my God. Annette, whatever. That she was married to Ellen DeGeneres. What am I saying? Oh, my God. I was like, wait a minute. Wait. Right? Oh, Annette, whatever her name. She dated Ellen DeGeneres. Oh, I got A names that have ends in them. Yeah, sorry. Yes, that's what I meant. Yeah, Anne Bancroft. That's who I did mean to say. And the other woman was dated Ellen. Okay, what is this?
Hello. Would you like to have a roll in the hay? It's fun. Roll in the hay.
In the 1974 classic Young Frankenstein, legendary comedy writer and director Mel Brooks kept the gags coming. All these years later, he's still at it. Yeah. He talks with our man in Hollywood, Ben Mankiewicz.
Oh.
Can I want to clear something up? Mm-hmm. I don't get paid for this, do I? No, just curious. Yeah. I'm used to getting paid. Yeah.
For the record, Mel Brooks did not get paid. But he still delivered the comedy, just as he's been doing for nearly a full century, pretty much since day one.
I knew from a very early age, I knew that comedy was my business. Comedy was my thing. It was me. Because People would look down at my crib. I was only a few months old, and they would laugh. And I said, that's it. That's it. That's what I want.
When did you know that you were funny, that you could make people laugh?
In school, I guess. You know, my neck still hurts from being taken by the neck to the principal's office because I was terrible. Every time I would do my impression of Boris Karloff, the monster, James Whale's fabulous monster, saying this word as a server at a dinner table. He'd say, antiposte. You know, I do the eyes too, I help it. You know, and just antiposte. And that was it, and it was so great. The rest of the class would laugh. They didn't know why they were laughing.
We've all been laughing ever since.
Yeah.
As a writer and director, Mel has created some of the sharpest and most irreverent comedies of all time.
Throw out your hands, stick out your tush.
Blazing Saddles.
If you're blue and you
later the same year, Young Frankenstein.
don't you go where fashion sits?
Plus History of the World Part
Oh, that's so funny. Sorry. Oh. And Get Smarter Quit. Yes, yes. Yeah, I know Mel is 98. Yeah. Oh, God, he may be 102. I know. It's so crazy. I'm sure the production is like, we are racing literally against the clock, whether or not this man will wake up tomorrow. You know what I mean? But apparently he's in great health. You know?
One.
The Lord Jehovah has given unto you these 15.
10 commandments.
10 commandments.
And, of course, The Producers, which earned Mel an Oscar for Best Screenplay.
Don't be stupid, be a smarty. Come and join the Nazi party.
The story of a Broadway musical about Adolf Hitler.
Will the dancing Hitlers please wait in the wings? We are only seeing singing Hitlers.
You know, Hitler's made me a very good living, you know, one of the few Jews that has survived Hitler well, you know.
Only Mel Brooks could get away with having this bottle stopper in his home.
Someone sent it to me. I get a lot of Hitler paraphernalia, a lot of Hitler stuff, you know.
Born Melvin Kaminsky in Brooklyn in 1926, Mel is now 93 and as sharp as ever.
You're smarter than you look, but, you know.
Thank you.
And keenly observant.
You could have been a star, but you wear glasses.
So where are we going here, Mel? We're going downstairs?
Here we're going. I want to show you something down.
Comedy is Mel Brooks's life, but his love,
and that's Anne, Miracle Worker,
will always be her. Anne Bancroft. To the world, she was one of the great stage and screen actors of her generation, with astounding range.
W-A-T-E-R, water. It has a name.
From The Miracle Worker, which earned her an Oscar as Helen Keller's teacher, Annie Sullivan,
Sit down, Benjamin.
to The Graduate, playing
Graduate.
Dustin Hoffman's married
She was
seductress,
so fine in that movie.
Mrs. Robinson.
Mrs. Robinson, you're trying to seduce me.
But to Mel, she was his soulmate.
She's always pushed me. She's always been an inspiration. She always thought I was talented. She believed in me right from the beginning as a songwriter as well as a screenplay writer or whatever I wanted to do. She said, you can do it.
On the surface, they presented as a Hollywood odd couple. But the truth is, there was so much in common. Both grew up the children of immigrants, a Jewish boy from Brooklyn, and an Italian girl from the Bronx.
She was Anne Marno for a while. She kept the Italian thing. She was Anna Marie Louise Italiano. Italiano's her real name, man. I think it was Darryl Zanuck gave her a list of people, and she said, I like Bancroft.
And Brooks really liked Bancroft, long before the day they met.
Let's go back to 1961. How'd you meet her?
1961, February 5th.
At a taping of a Perry Como TV special, Anne was rehearsing. Mel, 4 years removed from his long run as a comedy writer for Sid Caesar's TV shows, walked over with a friend to watch.
And she's wearing a white gown, and she has jet black, shiny hair, and the most beautiful eyes and the most beautiful figure. And it was just like, I said, Kismet? Luck? What? Anyway, I'm in love. I know I'm just struck by her. I'm struck and I'm in love. She finishes the song. It's a rehearsal, so you can talk. And I scream out, Anne Bancroft, I love you. She said, who are you? I said, I'm Mel Brooks. She said, I got your record. You know, I did a record with Carl Reiner, a 2,000-year-old man. Said, what are you doing? She said, I have to see somebody at the William Morris Agency. I said, Bernie said, I got to see him too. I went with her. I got a cab. I went, she liked my whistle. Yeah, it's a good whistle.
Then, completely smitten, Mel began to pursue her, rather relentlessly.
Every night, wherever she went, I would show up, you know, by the fourth or fifth time, I'd say, it's kismet. We just seem to be going, you know, she said, you know, bullshit. It's not kismet.
She told her analyst, let's speed this process up. I've met the right man.
Yeah.
Like she knew too.
I mean, it was just nobody else. She had everything. She had looks, she had brains, she had purpose.
Mel and Ann married in 1964.
Yeah, there's Max.
Have a sexy
Their son, Max, a successful writer himself, he wrote World War Z, grew up in this house.
What do you recall of what your parents were like together?
My answer to that is I need some sort of context. I need to compare it to something else. And it was only later when I got out into the world, I realized that most people are not as animated and most people are not as funny.
Right here you see To Be or Not to Be, New York Times. It must have been a good review or it wouldn't be.
Yeah,
in 1983, they starred together in To Be or Not to Be, which opens with an idea Anne had to sing a duet in another language.
Sweet Georgie Brown.
You know, she learned that song in Polish. Jak się topić, to się topić, Sweet Georgie Brown. She learned it, she taught it to me, she drilled it. She drilled me every day until I could actually do it in Polish with her.
Well, I didn't even notice you got her in parentheses up there.
Yeah,
in the poster.
I still have her in parentheses. She'd have gotten to like it.
Anne was with him during Blazing Saddles, Mel's bold comedy about a black sheriff in a racist Western town.
You think Blazing Saddles would succeed today? Could it get made today?
I don't know. I don't think so because I went too far with the use of the N-word, with cowboys sitting around a camp farting. The movies
Hold on, wait a minute. I fucking love that scene though. They're just eating beads and farting around a campfire. I'm not exaggerating. If you haven't seen Blazing Saddles, there's literally that. But that was the first Mel Brooks movie I ever saw. Like earlier we were talking about it during the collab, and so many people's introduction to Mel Brooks is Spaceballs. But mine was Blazing Saddles, because that was my dad's favorite Mel Brooks movie, was Blazing Saddles. So that was the first one I watched. And I was like, this movie is crazy, but also like hilarious and funny. And then, you know, as I've rewatched it growing up, I was like, oh, it's so incredibly smart, so funny. Hi, D Gamer, welcome on in. So I like that he's like, that scene was too much. I love that scene. There is a lot of use of the N-word in the movie, but the movie is about it is critiquing a racist town. That's why it's used. It's not like whatever. So if that makes sense, yeah. Blazing can be made just as a YouTube video. Right? Oh, that's so funny.
And a lot of people, you can't blame them for saying, never should be made. Terrible. But that's what I do. I make the things that nobody else would make.
What does that tell you about the state of comedy today?
Well, for me, they're a little too strict about, what's in bad taste and what's in good taste. And I think MF, the MF word, it's purposeful. It has grit. It has truth and grit. And you can't shower people with truth and grit if you're going to be careful about stepping out of the lines. You got to step outside the lines. And I think that the political correctness is too, I'm sorry to say it, is too politically correct. She made some very good pictures with some very good directors. This one is Metza Metza.
Yes, we're excited.
Mel continues to write and perform.
But he's always thinking back to his wife.
Here she is, making some money doing actually a beer commercial. It was not a good beer.
They were inseparable for 41 years until Ann died of cancer in 2005. She was 73.
You know, I think my dad
41 years
is
together.
at a time in his life when he's looking back on all he has achieved. And it's no small truth that much of his achievements are because of my mother. My father's the first one to tell you that she saved him.
Can you see it?
14 years after her death, Mel wants Ann's legacy celebrated, and he wants it seen.
I just thought, before I die, I'd like to see a couple of her movies put together in a box set. There's a lot of great stuff here. If you get it in advance, you can get it for $59. When it hits the streets in a couple of months, it's $80. You want to save a couple of bucks and see the greatest performance from the greatest actress ever? $59, Amazon.
A pitch for 8 Anne Bancroft movies from the funny man who knew her best.
She could be the leading lady or an aide-de-camp. She could help people quietly on their side, pushing them. She could just be on stage with the spotlight and star in something. She was a great gift. She was a gift from God.
Ah, my heart. Ah, my heart. Jesus Christ, fucking fish. What the hell is the most random autoplay? Wait, how do I autoplay? Get this off of my... So sweet. So sweet. So sweet. So funny. So sweet and so funny. Yeah, it's just so... I literally saw it. What is so sweet? Oh, so sweet. When nowadays, there's a whole thing, and this is a real thing that exists in the business where people will get together, for publicity reasons. You have people who are in fake relationships because one person is, maybe not all they seem in terms, maybe they're in the closet and they don't want that out, whatever, because the brand, whatever. And so to hear the stories of people that are together forever and he hasn't taken up a partner since her passing is just really, he loves it so much. Oh, so crazy. Oh, God, so crazy. Yeah. Oh, Madeline Kahn, I loved her. Oh, I loved Madeline Kahn. Oh, she's so funny. I'm so tired. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's so proud. He's so proud. He's such a wife guy. I love it. And it seems sincere. You know what I mean? It seems sincere. It's not just like put it on. Like, it seems very sincere. You know what I mean? Because there's other people who will try to be a wife guy for whatever reason publicly. I'm not looking at you, Try Guys. But there's people who play the part of a wife guy, and then they actually are definitely not wife guys, which is very unfortunate. Ha! So, okay, wait. I want to. Ooh, what's this? How Mel Brooks responded? Ooh.
You know that's.
Ooh, I want to see this. My face when I'll never get an actress girlfriend to save me. Yeah, we're rooting for you. We're rooting for you. Yes, we're rooting for Emmy. Pray ball. We're rooting for Emmy. We're rooting for Emmy.
Story about the guy who was at the producers at the musical, and he was getting up the aisle, and he saw Mel at the back, and he goes, "This is the worst thing I've ever seen. I was in World War II, and I've never been more insulted." And Mel goes, "I was in World War II. I never saw you."
Reality is so powerful in such fake times. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a profound quote. Thank you for sharing that, Kate. Really appreciate it. It's true. It's the same way that people say truth is stranger than fiction, right? Truth can be stranger than fiction sometimes in terms of real situations that have happened. Yeah. Hi, honey. Yeah, hi, honey. to Gilda Radner was as it was tragic. Ooh, I'm not familiar with the inner workings of their relationship, but I do find it's like this was offensive. If I was in World War II, he's like, I was in World War II. I didn't see you. That is such a funny comeback. That is such a funny comeback. That is so funny. That's so funny. Oh, that is so funny. He's so funny. He's just so quick and so smart. Like I realize a lot of my favorite comedians happen to be Jewish. And I think it's something that's really interesting. I was talking to Don about it. And I was like, I wonder why that is. Why is there such a strong demographic of that within entertainment, within the comedy space and things like that? And I think it's because comedy, at the end of the day, teaches you to question things. It teaches you to question and criticize things, think about those things, and reflect those things. And then you present it in a way that's kind of funny to make it relatable, and so we can kind of laugh about and move on, right? And that literally is within Judaism. And I know I say normally like no discussion of religion, but this is something in regards to comedy. And I think it's because within Judaism, you're taught to question everything. That's just inherently part of the culture and the religion and stuff. And so I feel like it's just really interesting when you think about it. It's like, oh, why is there such a strong demographic within this space that's like that, or where that's from? And it's just literally culturally tied, and you laugh about it to keep on going, right? I feel like that's the case with a lot of people where, right, like comedians on a base level, it's like they present something tragic and sad, but in a humorous way, so that we can all kind of like process that and move forward from it, kind of a way. Yeah. The true religion comedy. Ain't that true? Ain't that true? Hey, Allie. Hi, honey. Coping mechanisms for the depressed and or marginalized? Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. 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 Right? Robin Williams, I think, was the one who quoted saying that I think you'll find the funniest people in the business are usually the saddest people, and that's because they know what it's like. They know the healing power of like laughter, and so they know what it's like, and so they want to make other people laugh because they know what it's like to be depressed and sad and kind of thing, and so they want to alleviate that kind of suffering and that torture kind of thing. So yeah, it's true. I get legit sad. I know. Me too. Yeah. Me too. But yeah. So interesting. I feel like you could really yap about oh, thank you, DT Man, for giving us something cake. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Yeah, and I feel like is this I don't know. Very interesting. Very interesting to think about. Oh my God, what's this? Mel Brooks and Carl Reiner. Ooh. Okay, we'll watch this. This may be the last thing we watch, and then I may close it shop.
Carl Reiner and Mel Brooks. Ladies and gentlemen, David, as you know, tax time is soon upon us, and we're very fortunate to have secured the services of one of the great taxmen in this country, Mr. Philip J. Heinker. Mr. Heinker. How do you do? I'm sure you'll find Mr. Heinker's tax talk very, very edifying.
Oh, good. Can I be edified over there? We'd prefer. Thank you.
Mr. Heinker.
I know his face.
Yes. Well, Mr. Heinker, if you can get on to your book.
Yes. By the way, I believe my name is Henker. H-E-N-K-E-R, Henker.
You pronounce it Henker?
Well, that's what they call me, Henker.
Well, it's spelled with an I in it, H-E-I-N-K-E-R.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, maybe it's Heinker then.
All right. Mr. Heinker, you've written this remarkable book on taxes entitled The Agony and the Ecstasy.
Yeah.
Now, isn't that a strange title, since Mr. Irving Stone has used that title for his book on Michelangelo.
No, au contraire, my dear Fair. I believe that Mr. Stone's title in the Michelangelo book is The Agony and the Ecstasy. Isn't that his title?
No, his title is The Agony and the Ecstasy.
Then my title is obviously The Agony and the Ecstasy. That's my title.
It says right here, The Agony and the Ecstasy.
Well, then I'm Henker. They've got it all mixed up.
I'll call you Henker, then. Your name is Henker. Henker.
Wait a minute. Do you, Philip J. Honker, take this woman to be your lawful... It's Honker.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. Okay, Mr. Honker. We're interested in knowing about your system... Honker.
Yeah,
Honker. Your system of tax deductions. Now, say a man makes $100,000 a year.
You know such a person?
No, this
Maybe
is...
we could have a bowl of Jell-O with it.
No, this is not a... this is a hypothetical...
My wife's sister isn't married.
Well, no, this is not a real person. It's a
You
hypothetical...
could meet my wife. I don't care.
No, this is hypothetical, not a real person.
Oh, not real. Hypothetical.
Yes.
Hollywood here. Nothing's real.
No.
All make-believe. Nothing's
No, I'm just getting on to
Did
your...
you know that Warner Roland is not Chinese?
Most people were aware of that, sir, I
Nothing's
think.
real.
No,
Nothing's
well,
real.
he played a Chinese gentleman.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Sir, with your system of taxes, if a man makes $100,000 a year, what would he ordinarily pay to the government in taxes?
Well, if he's a salaried employee and he earns $100,000 a year, he would pay $90,000 of those $100,000 to his government.
And with the Hinker method, how much would he pay?
$1.40. Oh, well, you have to do a lot of computing and figuring.
Is that allowed?
Well, we're in court about it now.
You think you'll win?
Oh, we have a great chance of losing.
Sir, Mr.
breaking.
Honker.
Hold on. Philip J. Hanker, you are dishonorably discharged from the Army. It's Hanker.
Well, it's certainly nice to meet you, Mr. Hanker.
Hanker, that's my name.
You're sure it's Hanker now?
I'm positive it's Hanker.
Because I don't, it's very confusing. A Hanker?
I missed the bubble.
Call me Phyllis.
I think you mean Philip, don't you?
What's in the book?
Philip.
Philip.
I knew you couldn't be Phyllis. You don't look at all like a Phyllis.
No, I'm wearing a man's watch. How
You
could
sure
I be
couldn't be Phyllis? No. Sir, it's always been stated that you can't beat death and taxes. You've obviously done very well with this $1.40 at beating taxes.
Yes, doing very well with taxes.
I would like to know, sir, what unusual... $1.40, is that possible? You
Yes,
can't
that's
beat
$1.
death and taxes, you know
Well,
that.
we're working on death now. You can go on to the next
Well, there is a death involved in that a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
What, besides, sir, I'm interested in how you get to this figure $1.40.
You're interested,
I'm very fascinated.
There's some nosy body, you know.
Trying to find out how you get to this $1.40. What unusual deductions do you take?
Well, aside from the nation of Romania, I deduct...
Wait, just you deduct the nation of Romania?
Well, nobody's claiming them.
That's true.
Right.
No, but beside Romania...
I send them cottage cheese and Life magazine.
I'm sure
They're wonderful. They're gypsies. They're happy people.
I see.
They depend on me for solemnity.
I see, and you can send them that.
Right.
Well, sir, besides all that, what do you deduct?
I deduct my wife.
Well, everybody deducts their wife as an exemption.
Not as an exemption.
Well, as a deduction.
Not as a deduction.
Then what?
As a depreciation.
You depreciate your wife?
I depreciate my wife.
Well, how can you do...
You depreciate your car, don't you?
Yeah, it's different.
It gets a wrinkle in the fender, your wife gets a wrinkle in the nose, you deduct
No.
it.
Oh, my God!
No, I don't think
Listen,
so.
I'm deducting $300.
For what?
For my wife's diet. She lost 30 pounds. I'm taking off $300 for my wife's diet.
That's $10 a pound, sir.
Right.
Can you take off
You think $10 a pound is out of line? $1.75 for the price of ground chuck? You think $10 for the price of white?
No, well,
It's a
that's...
woman. It's a lovely thing.
Yes.
Listen, the government has deprived me of 30 pounds of happiness, of clutching. Where is it? It's not
I
there.
see. Well, that's not the government.
I'm clutching nothing.
Well, that's not the government, too. One last question. Mr.
Deprive me of the joy of clutching.
Honker.
Hold it.
Uh-oh.
Philip J. Hinker. This court finds you guilty of murder in the first degree. It's Hinker. Hinker is the name. I got to talk to the fugitive about getting my own show now that I've murdered someone.
So funny. So so good. I just love Carl Reiner just cracking up the entire time. Couldn't help himself. He's just like, this is too much. This is too much. You always need a straight man in a bit, right? Because then it like yeah. It just kept on escalating. So funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I love Mel Brooks. I love Mel. Yeah, it's so hard. I try. It is so hard to like be the straight person in a set. Like it's so hard because you can't help but laugh. Oh my god. I don't know how people do it. It's so challenging. It's so challenging. Like when I've collabed with people who are hilarious, and I'm a laugher. I just laugh. And I was like, oh my God, I don't know how these people do it. I was just like trying really hard not to. Oh God. Hi V Tava, welcome wanted. Tim Conway. I'm not familiar with Tim Conway. Yeah. I'm not, yeah. Wait. Do you know who is on first? Do you know who? Who? Everybody, we sound like owls up in here. Who? Oh my god. Yeah, Abbott and Costello. Classic. Yeah. Tim Conway's Elephant Story. Oh my god. I know what's going to happen. I'm going to go on a comedy deep dive, which I happily do. We could do that one day. I would love to watch some because I am actually a huge I prefer, like, for instance, Joan Rivers, right? Because this you're entering, when it comes to anything, listen, when it comes to vintage, that's my world, right? And so one of my favorite I love Joan Rivers. She's one of my favorite, but specifically I love the sets that she would do from like the 60s to like the 80s. That was like my favorite time of Joan Rivers, right? I got introduced to her growing up because she was like on Fashion Police and stuff. But then I started, because I fell in love with her, she was so funny. Then I started doing research and I was like, "Oh my god, she's this brilliant comedian who was really a league of her own at the time," right? Because women at the time, if you were trying to perform on stage, they're like, if you're an attractive young woman, they're like, okay, so you sing. And she's like, I don't sing, I'm a comedian. And then you don't want to hear me sing. And so, but she always did her sets, and she was always very glamorous when she did her sets, which was also very unusual. And she also criticized at the time a lot of the doubled standard. She would criticize kind of the expectations of women while also admitting like that she liked, it's not like she rejected those things. She put herself together. She believed that things should be a certain way or whatever. But I specifically really like her stand up from that time. Yeah, and she was so iconic and so legendary. And there were so many other comedians of this time who were just so fabulous. And Carol Burnett, obviously she had her own show, which was genius. If you want to look at good timing, watch a Carol Burnett show. In terms of and all these shows are what inspired, like modern day comedians and stuff. And I love watching them and I love hearing them because they're so funny. Yeah, it's so funny, so funny. Yeah. And who else? Phyllis Diller. She was funny, but she was a very like Rodney Dangerfield in that like she would stand up there and like say like her sets would be more like one-liners after one-liners versus like more story narrative kind of stand-up set. Kind of like how Rodney Dangerfield would do the same thing. He'd be like, "Oh, my wife, let me tell you about this wife. My wife this one time did X, Y, and Z. Oh my God, I get no respect," right? And then his whole set is that. It's hilarious, but it's basically one-liners, one after another, one after another, one after another. And she was very similar in that sense. Not Joan Rivers. Phyllis Dillard, I think is her name. But yeah, there's a lot of, I don't know, great comedians this time. Yeah. Really, really good. Oh yeah. Yeah, Lucille Ball. Yeah, Lucille Ball. Lucille Ball was like, she started her career as like a classic like actress, and then like she was like then I Love Lucy really showcased obviously her comedic timing and stuff. But yeah, she was in the movie called Ziegfeld Follies, where she's just glamorous. Yeah. Not funny, just glamorous. Fabulous. Yeah. I tell you, I get no respect for it. I bought a cemetery plot. The guy said, "There goes the neighborhood." Yeah. Or what was it? One of the sets he goes, "Oh, my wife, she told me, she's like, uh, uh, I want to have a good time tonight." And he gets all excited. He's like, "I got no respect. I get no respect." He's like, "My wife says she wants to have a good time tonight." So then we go to the bedroom. She ties me to the bed, and then she leaves. She just leaves for the night. Oh my goodness. Or I mean, he's so funny. Yeah, he's so. Or what was another one? He goes, "Yeah, I got no respect. I got no respect. The day I was born, the day was my born. My mother started crying. My mother started crying when she looked at me, and the doctor apologized and said there was nothing we could do. There's nothing more than we can do. Or something like that. Oh, I forget. Oh, I fucked it up. But basically, in other words, that, she was crying because of how he looked like, kind of thing. That was like the setup of the joke. So funny. He's so hilarious. There's actually a really good set, I think on YouTube, of his one-liners. Yeah, old school. It's just old school humor. It's just very different in terms of the thinking of it. And I love it. It's so good. That's like my favorite kind of comedians. Although there's some like contemporary comedians that I love to follow and watch their stuff. Because I love comedy. Comedy is really great. I got my start in entertainment in film and television by working for companies like Funny or Die or College Humor, things like that. And so I got to work with a lot of amazing comedians and improv artists. And I mean, I always liked comedy and like specifically listening and watching to stand up. And then I got to learn and respect the craft more intimately once I started being in that space. And so it's really cool to kind of see that. And so that made that like opened up my world, and I started to get like really into it. In terms of just like I appreciate it. Yeah. But I don't know. I love, yeah. It's cool. Jonathan Winters, ooh, did some weird ass stuff back in the day too. Yeah, like I grew up. I remember my dad had a collection of Red Skeleton VHS tapes that I watched. You know what I mean? The iconic HBO stand up special of George Carlin, where he talks about how what a natural disaster that like takes over the country. And then like what is it? A fire starts rolling through New York. New York says "fuck you," and then the fire like turns around and decides to ignore New York. Like that whole set is one of my favorites. Judy Gold is one of my favorite comedians. Stand-up comedians, stand-up artists. Who else do I really like? What is it? Yeah, I mean, I love stand-up is great. Yeah. You didn't do Dropout? No, I didn't do Dropout. No, I have not worked on Dropout, but I know a lot of the people on that show, and I definitely know. I definitely know some people involved. That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah. I just got back from a walk. It hasn't been brought. I literally just brought him up. Yeah, I just brought him up. Yup. When I was born, I was so ugly the doctor slapped my mother. That's what it was. Oh yeah. No, thank you, DT man. Thank you. Yeah, I had soft spot for very early Bob Newhart. Oh yeah. Well, when I the setup that I do for the charity events, the setup that I do for like Hope for Endo and also for the Sato project, the design inspiration for that is the Johnny Carson show. And specifically when they did a special charity event and like telethon, and I was very inspired by the Johnny Carson show for the design of the set for those events. And so I would like to like work on that and push it further because I like watch a lot of that stuff with my folks growing up. But I loved him. Bob Hope also, right? Would implode if he was alive. Oh my god, I know. Oh, in that same vein, Louis Black, right? That's another one of my favorite comedians. I don't really talk about politics here because I don't. It's not a focus of the stuff, but I actually really love comedians, political comedians. really do. It- But when I was in high school, I'd always watch Rowan and Martin's laughing. Yeah? Oh, I love that. Love that. Love it. So he was like 50. Yeah. You know, I remember really liking, what's his name? What's the fucking guy? He was such a schmuck. What's his name? What's his fucking name? What's his name? And I was a really big fan of him too. Fuck his fucking name. And he was such a hack of a comedian. What's his name? He was Dane Cook. Dane Cook. I remember listening to Dane Cook and being like, "Oh, this guy's really funny," and because certain jokes were funny, and then I realized I was like, "This guy's just really loud and obnoxious. He's not like a good comedian. He's not actually a great comedian, right? Because the great comedians really are." They are people of critical thinking. They are people who are highlighting things, and then they're highlighting something that is going on in life, whether it is something that is specific. You know, it could be political, it could be social, it could be family, it could be all these things. But they speak a truth, and they let you laugh at that truth. And they say, I am also guilty of contributing to the truth that I am criticizing, which is why it's okay if you are laughing too. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it's so much more than just a cheap haha joke, right? It's usually it's more profound, but you just kind of laugh, right? Oh God, I did not real. You know, it was like when I was younger, I was like, oh, he's so funny, and then I was like, oh, he's kind of cringe. You know what I mean? Yeah. What's his name? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, GT man? Yeah, can Slaywell relate? Yeah, exactly. Oh, there is one comedian I found out about recently that I hadn't heard his work before, but Don Don is actually a big fan. He recently had a special. I think he's Irish Catholic from Boston. I think his name is Matt something or another. What's his name? We watched his stand up and it was excellent. Oh, and to that vein, Bo Burnham. I think Bo Burnham is a great comedian. And he's more contemporary. What's his name? Matt. Was it? I think that's his name. I don't know. What's his name? No, not this guy. Ew, not this guy. Matt Rife? I don't know who this guy is. This is definitely not him. What's his fucking name? Let's see. I'm trying to go by the descriptors that I remember him saying. He was Irish Catholic and he's a ginger. I forget his name. Not actor. I'm looking for comedians. Where is this? Oh my God. Who is this? No, that's not him. No. I'm never going to find this guy, and it's going to kill me. It's going to kill me. He literally just had a comedy special drop. Ugh. Like, for instance, I really liked, what's his name? I really liked when Ricky Gervais hosted the Golden Globes because he like the first year, everyone's like, oh my God, he's so offensive. He's criticizing all these things. And it was hilarious because every single word he said was true. And then they're like, he was apparently the public loved him. So we kept on bringing it back. And he's like, they keep on making the mistake of bringing me back. And then they get all upset about what I'm saying as if they were deaf the year before. So funny. So funny. I loved it when he hosted the Golden Globes. I know. No, I am that kind of person that if I don't know the name and it's going to haunt me and then I'm going to wake up in the middle of the night, 2:00, and I'm going to yell. Okay? And I'm going to yell it. And what's this guy's name? Damn it. So bad. I got the Ricky Gervais show for you know, I never really watched his show. Never really watched his show. You know, hold on. Boston. Maybe this is how I'll be able to find it. I'm just gonna keep on throwing No, not Conan O'Brien. But oh wait, this is him. Okay, it wasn't Conan O'Brien, but this. Where is it? Okay, Bill Burr, Bill fucking Burr, Bill Burr. Sorry. I was like, he's Irish Catholic. He's from Boston, and he's a ginger. He's also bald. I was like, I'm trying to remember. Bill Burr. I never listened to his comedy until he recently had a stand-up special that came out like literally a few months ago, and they were talking about it at NPR, which I listened to, and I was like, oh, this is such an interesting thing because the person on NPR was like bringing up the fact that, like, she was like, oh, you make this statement in this set, and don't you find that offensive or that could be taken as offensive? And he's like, I love hypocrites. I love hypocrites because I love pointing all of that out because life is hypocritical. And he's like, and I am a hypocrite for sure. I'm a hypocrite for sure. But and he's so real about how he talks about things, and he's so smart. I love it. I love it. And so so we watched the special, and it was brilliant. Brilliant. And so I went down a rabbit hole of him. I can't believe I had forgotten his name. Bill Burr. Yes. Bill Burr. Mm-hmm. Conan O'Brien is very funny. Yeah. Oh, is it Bill Burr? I just saw your comment, Bliskin. I was looking, and I found this picture of him with Conan O'Brien, and that's what it was. Yeah. I kind of disagree. Pee Wee Herman character on Late Night was amazing. He even trolled Letterman. Letterman was super strict on stuff. You disagree about what, Ethan? Because I don't think character is bad. Yeah. But Bill Burr, if you don't know who Bill Burr is, he is amazing. Yes. Oh my God, I can't believe I had forgotten his name. He has his show called F is for Family. Yeah. Watching sport makes my too. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi, Murph. Welcome on in. Hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome on in. Yes, I love Bill Burr. What is this? Oh, yes. Oh, because he was on Broadway. Right.
Welcome back to the Tonight Show.
Okay. I love that I said I was going to go, but instead we're going to watch this Bill Burr clip. Hi, Illustration. Welcome.
It was always great.
Welcome. How are you? I'm good. We you know how sometimes rambling takes you down a hole that you don't know if you're gonna go down. Well, we went down that hole, and we are now in a comedy hole. We're talking about the theory of comedy.
Welcome back to the.
These are no, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn it.
Welcome back.
There we go. So we just are down a comedy hole. Yeah. So and just yapping. So here's a clip of Bill Burr. If you don't know who Bill Burr is, hilarious.
Welcome, team on Broadway. Broadway's own Bill Burr. More Tonight Show after the break. Stick around, everybody.
Yeah, he's great. Bill Burr is awesome he is an amazing comedian. He's hilarious. He literally says whatever is on his mind. Real question, Lala. Acting in a show, is there a moment after the show where it's home, like you come home, what is it feeling? I don't. Acting in a show, I don't think have I. Ooh. I'm trying to think of my theater kid days. How it felt after the show. What's it feeling? I feel like you have post-show exhilaration, which is why everybody in theater ends up fucking, tying their tongues together post-show, people in theater are very loving people. Well, yes, very, very loving people. And I feel like you have like kind of like a post-show exhilaration. And then you also think about how certain things went well, how other things. It's it's like any kind of performance. You kind of think about it, and then you do it again the next day. Um, but when you know it's good, it depends on how it's received, right? Live performance really is about the energy the audience gives you. That is, yes, I feel like that is. So it depends on the audience, honestly. If you have a great audience, you can feel like $1,000,000. And you could do the best performance, and if your audience doesn't care, oh my God, you feel like garbage afterwards. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely the difference between like filmmaking and live performance, right? Like when I would do burlesque. Oh, okay. When I would do burlesque, for instance, um, like burlesque is like I am in, my most bestest fabulous hair and makeup. I am in sparkly fabulous costume. And I'm slowly taking off those pieces, whether it's a fun way, a silly way, a sensual way, whatever way, right? And you rehearse how you do that. It's a choreographed routine that you do. And it's very demoralizing if you're doing it and there's somebody who's texting on their phone, not caring about your performance. You know what I mean? And so, like, I feel like that can affect you. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, like, and actually, one of the person who was like my instructor in like in burlesque, one of my teachers and mentors. I watched her. She performed this one time because I loved, you not only I love watching burlesque as well as performing it, but I loved watching her because she was much more her style. She was a bit more punk rock in the way that she kind of danced and moved, much more fast paced, wasn't slow and sensual, not goofy or vaudevillian. She was very like contemporary, excellent dancer. She was like dance with Alvin Ailey, like actually a professional dancer. But so she was much more high energy and very punk about the way she would perform. So I remember she was doing a performance, and it was at this like salsa bar, and she there's like a balcony above you. She's doing her thing. She's coming down the stairs, and there's a guy who's standing right by the stairs. And her performance is going on, and he's just texting on his phone, completely ignoring all the things that are happening. She's performing, right? He doesn't care, right? You know what she does? She saunters up to this guy, picks the phone up out of his hand, gets in his face really close, licks the screen of the phone slowly and sensually while making eye contact with him, and puts the phone in his pocket. And then continued the rest of her routine. And I was like, amazing. She was so incredible. Like in terms of, I was like, wow, that's a lesson. And it just goes to show, like, because overall, like the crowd was actually very responsive that night. And when that happened, people were like, ow, 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 like really excited. But it really, when you're doing live performance, it really is about the audience, right? Like I think of drag in the same way, right? Drag, especially because as you perform, you walk in the room and people are holding out their tips and you're collecting it. That burlesque tips are done a little differently, but that can feel very demoralizing if you have nobody who wants to even like hand out a single dollar bill for you to collect, or you're doing a goofy act and everybody is like not laughing or whatever. Oh my God, it is so demoralizing. So I think it really, when it comes to live performance, it really is the reaction from the audience. And that's why, like, sometimes when you have singers or bands and stuff, they're like, you've been a great audience, because literally the feedback you give back is absolutely felt. And as a performer, that's what you do. You want that. You want that screaming, that hooting, that hollering, that laughter, right? You think I want to sit here and I say dick jokes and everybody in chat is just silent and nothing happens? No, I want to see you laugh. That's like a big, that is a huge goal of mine. My goal is to make you have a good time and feel good. Hi, Molly. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid, honey. We're just talking about comedy and just kind of watching some stand-up stuff. I hope you're good. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great time with your community. Welcome, 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 welcome. You know what I mean? My burlesque act that I did, and obviously I'm not about to show you my burlesque act that I did on Twitch as an ambassador. That's one way ticket to the band zone. But the first act I did was it felt like a classic burlesque act, right? I had it was to a Spanish song. It's called Historia de un Amor, and it's the version sung by Eddie Gourmet and Los Trios Panchos, and it's a very romantic, beautiful song. And the way that I did it is that in the middle of the song, I actually cut in the audio. I edited the audio, so then all of a sudden in the middle of the song, there's like a song break where there's a lot of instrumental, and I put over that someone narrating this Pablo Neruda poem. Because, yes, even in my burlesque, I think about every small detail. And so, performed to that song, the act had pheasant feather fans, and it was like roses and glitter and all this fabulous stuff. And it was much more classic and in terms of the style of the performance. And I loved that act. And then but I was like, oh, I kind of have this idea, but I think it's a little crazy, which was the pigeon act that I wanted to do. I was listening, I was like, I would love to do something fun because I was discovering like there's so many different lanes of burlesque, so many different ways to do it. You have, there's people who do like real like punk, right? Where they're like, it is punk style. The dancing is very punk. It's thrashy, high energy. You're throwing your head around like crazy, right? There's neo burlesque where you take all these different concepts and you can, use contemporary songs. You can do something super, super fucking sexy. You can do something very classic. And there's a lot of different ways to navigate your voice as an artist, right? In the same way that a writer figures out what they like to do, a singer figures out the kind of songs they like to sing, even in burlesque. And so I was exploring the avenues I wanted to do. And, I'm a goofy person. And so I was like, oh, I would like to try like a more theatrical, like vaudevillian act that is like light on dancing and choreography, and it is more fun and silly and campy. I want to explore that because also it was good if you're developing your portfolio as a burlesque artist. Certain venues have different shows, and you can pitch like, let's say they have like, oh, we're having like a campy night, or we're doing something like that. You're like, well, I have something up my sleeve that I could submit, right? Versus, or I have this more like classic burlesque act, or I have an act that involves food, or I have an act that is a parody, like a nerd-less act, which I still have an act that I've always wanted to do and I never got to do it. I wanted to do an act. Okay, there's a trademark. I wanted to do an act that was a burlesque act to Big Spender from Sweet Charity, right? Hey, Big Spender, right? But I wanted to be Tom Nook from Animal Crossing. And so, and I really, really wanted Belle nipple pasties, like really, really badly. So anyway, I have thought about that act. I have thought about this act. I have a lot of different acts up my sleeve that I never got to do because, life goes in a different direction. So who knows in terms of that? But so in terms of the pigeon act, I wanted to embrace some of that and embrace like my love of like I wanted an ode to New York and all this stuff. So I came up with it's to Liza Minnelli's rendition of New York, New York. And yes, I'm in this pigeon mascot costume. And the story of the act is that I'm this young ingenue pigeon trying to make her showgirl dreams come true in New York City. And so I come in this costume, right, with a little headscarf, a little suitcase, and I ride the subway and all this stuff. And then I start, I try auditioning. So I have like a little like chorus line headshot of my little pigeon face, and I have a fake bagel prop that like I'll wait tables for bagels, and I'll wipe some tables down or pretend to do that. and, try to grind in New York City. And then eventually at like the crescendo of the song, right? The idea is that I worked really hard, and I did that. And then I get to come out of, I grinded hard and I'm able to reach my dreams. And underneath is the mascot costume is that I take it off and it reveals this very showgirl, right? Tons of marabou feathers, sparkle, so rhinestone crystals, sequins. I wear a wig, I have a headpiece, all this stuff, and that's revealed underneath the costume. So there's a costume change. And then eventually, I would take off the top, and then I have I Heart New York pasties that I reveal at the very end as like an even extra nod. And after I perform that act, I will tell you, because this is all stemmed from like how you feel about after you perform. When I did my first act, I was like, wow, like that was really good. And a lot of people were like, oh my God, I can't believe, like, because when I debuted my first act, they were like, wow, I can't believe that was your debut act. It was like pretty phenomenal. I was like, oh, that's a very nice compliment. And I felt really good. But when I did the pigeon act for the first time, I was like, that was so much fun. I had so much fun. And literally, there's pictures of the performance where you can see just how happy I am because it's so like silly. And then that's when I realized I was like, oh, I'm definitely like a campy performer. That's who I am. I'm not going to be the performer. I have a very sensual side to me. I can, as a matter of fact, I know, surprise, surprise, I can once in a while actually be sexy. Okay? All right? Okay, it's not always that jokes, but I realized that I love being campy. All my favorite inspirations are 1950s musicals. I love drag. I love fucking goofy shit. I love just like, I don't know, you know what I mean? So there you go. Yeah. Grind in New York. Oh, I grinded all the time. I thought cherry pie but took me off guard. No, yeah, I definitely I've seen people do my cherry pie, like that rock song or whatever, and they literally wore a cherry pie costume, and they use like whipped cream. I've seen all kinds of burlesque acts that are really, really fun and interesting. Like I saw a burlesque show where somebody did the final countdown, and they were doing a Job cosplay from Arrested Development. And so they had all these, like, they had a dead dove that they threw into the audience. They did all these terrible magic tricks that failed. Like, it was so funny. And actually, that burlesque dancer who performed that act, she ended up, she was so funny. She did all these really campy, fun stuff. She ended up passing away from cancer. But she was, even though she was going through chemo, all this stuff, she always did campy, really, really hilarious, fun acts. I've seen, there's like so many really great acts out there. Yeah. Yeah. They're illusions, not tricks, Michael. Well, that is so good. So I never did pole. All my acts were like I would perform on a stage, but I never did pole or anything. Like I don't pretend. I'm not like an athletic dancer or anything. I did enough. Really try to get that stage presence across kind of thing. Yeah, I've done all kinds of, I've done all kinds of different acts, but the pigeon act specifically really stood out and was really popular. And I actually was going to perform in an international burlesque festival that they had invited me to perform because they were so in love with the act in Belgium. And unfortunately, then the pandemic happened, and that was also when I stopped performing burlesque, was because of the pandemic. But yeah, I love it. So I love it. I loved performing burlesque. I don't know if I could ever go back to doing it because kind of getting back into that scene is like, it's like a whole thing, right? You have to, it's difficult kind of thing to jump back into that scene. But I did love it. I did really, really love it. But a lot of those ideas that I had for burlesque, I'm repurposing for VTubing, so I don't want to share too much because then it would leak maybe something. I might to make a diner on stage so Lala can do her acts there. Oh my god. Where would even a stage go in the diner? Where is there space to add a stage in the diner? Where would I even perform? On the counter? On the counter? This poor guy over here, Fred Smith over here, just trying to eat his pancakes, and I'm over here trying to, grind my poussoir in his face as he's just trying to enjoy his fucking waffles. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm not gonna do that on the counter. What is this? Yeah. Something. So funny. So funny. In the kitchen? In the kitchen. In the kitchen. Yeah, where are people gonna see me perform in the kitchen? Yeah. You can lick his pancake and put it in his pocket! Ah! I could do that. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So silly. So silly. So silly. I don't know if they have the acts on YouTube because I feel like if it was on YouTube, but I could show you, for instance, like, let's see. These were, wait a minute. I'm trying to think of the name of, hold on. Let me, hold on. Let me think. Oh, why can't I think of their names? Let me see. Let's see. Oh, what is it called? What is it? Okay, wait, I remember. What is it? No, that's not it. Where is this? I keep on saying I'm gonna show one more, and then okay, I found it. I always say I'm gonna do one more, and then I don't. Okay. I will show you something that okay, I'll give you a little sneak peek. 5-hour stream? Okay, listen, this is the last clip. I wanted to finish like 2 hours ago. This always happens. Man, okay. I'm gonna show this, okay? Because this is okay, a little sneak peek. All right, this is something I would love to explore. This is something that will come to the diner in 2026, okay? All right, this is top of the list of something I want to do, all right? Okay. One of the things I wanted to do a 1960s retro-futuristic space act, okay? So, like, think, campy, terrible little spaceship kind of thing, like cardboard, and then very, like, Barbarella, Andre Courage, like, retro-futuristic Jetsons kind of thing. And the song I wanted to do it to was called Mexican Flyer. A Mexican Flyer is most well known as the song, you'll probably know it from Space Channel 5, right? Space Channel 5. Yes, very Future World from Disney. Yes, so this is a song, okay? This is it. This is, let's see. So this was gonna be like this song kind of thing. So right, that was the inspiration. But aesthetically, I wanted to be like very cartoony, campy kind of thing. And one of the inspirations specifically was this burlesque troupe where I had two mentors who were part of it. This lesbian couple who one was a bio queen, which is a biological woman who is a drag queen, and her wife who is a drag king. And they're this incredible power duo couple, and they were my mentors, and I love them so much. And they're from Seattle. They're a part of this troupe that like they would do shows as like Ben de la Creme if you're a fan of Drag Race and stuff like that. But the group was called the Atomic Bombshells, and so I didn't realize that they had done something. But I was like, this is definitely like this would be the like inspiration. So let me show you. Okay, super fun, super fun. Isn't it so cute? I love the aesthetic. So cute.
Welcome, the Atomic Bombshells! Dares to bear, beware a solar flare! New Henry Hoover is the first atomic boy shell. He always finds himself in places where no man has gone before. Indigo Blue blows off steam while flying in her jetpack, but it's never a solo mission when she's straps it on. Ivy St. Spectra hunts dangerous alien predators. Who wants to go to the detention block? Honey Deluxe has just returned from mapping the surface of the dog star. When it comes to stellar cartography, Honey is serious.
Yeah, right? So 60s, yes! That's the thing. I love it.
She can do anything in zero G. Ruby Wilson is the maintenance specialist. One look from her, and your broken down rocket ship will head into orbit.
So 60s. This is so, like, such a vibe. I love this.
Get ready for another exciting adventure, cadets. The Atomic Bombshells are lost in
Like, certain burlesque doesn't have to be, like, super simple. It's, like, very theater, you know, kind of thing. It feels, like, vintage because it was very... The beginnings of burlesque come from the early to mid-century, right? Its roots are in vaudeville, and then, you know, it kind of really developed, and then in terms of style. Yes. Funny can't believe Blake Shatner's accent. It's so campy. I'm so here for it. This is so fun. This is my favorite part. I love it. It's so cute. I love that. Can you imagine the little gremlins in the little spacesuits? So cute. Yes, this is like 60s sci-fi burlesque. Yes, I was showing like one of the aesthetics I'm super into. One day I would like to do Lala 60s. Lala 60s retro futuristic kind of style. Yay! So cute. So cute. So yeah, there you go. There you go. That was I love it. It's so fabulous. Oh, I love it. Oh, one day. I would love that. Oh my God. I think that's what's been really fun about VTubing is that, these ideas don't sit locked away forever. I can figure out a way to bring them. Like the fact that I was able to bring like the pigeon costume to VTubing is pretty cool. So, I expect there's lots of different ideas that I would like to explore. Although the Tom Nook one is a pretty fabulous one. I don't know if we'll ever get to see that again. Ever. So groovy. So tomorrow. Okay, so what's happening? What's happening here in the diner? So we have what do we have going on? So next week, let's talk about next week because now I'm actually gonna finally start wrapping up. But next week, I will definitely, the diner will be open Monday and Wednesday, right? Back to normal schedule. However, Friday, it definitely won't be open. And Monday, it might be in the evening, the following Monday, because I would be coming back from Backkkk that day, okay? So I have to see. Or I take a day break and I come back on Wednesday. I have to see. But in that time, I'm gonna see how I feel tomorrow. Maybe there might be some additional streams because I was traveling and I will be traveling. So schedule will be published on Sunday, so be aware of that. Monday is our next community night. We decided today that it will be Spaceballs. We're gonna be watching Spaceballs in the diner on Monday, so you don't want to miss it. If you haven't seen it before, it's a free movie. Come through and watch it. If you have seen it before, it's a free movie. Come through and watch it. There's nothing to lose except having good company and good laughs. And so we're gonna do that on Monday. Over the weekend, I'm because literally I flew in last night, so I'm just kind of settling back in before I have another trip next week, which is Backkkk. But as you know, I gotta, I have like a lot of things going on. I'm like prepping a few different things, and I have to make a cosplay in less than a week now. You see, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 5 days, 6 days to make a cosplay. Mamma mia! It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's a move freebie. Yes, exactly. Only good things. You know what I mean? I am absolutely gonna be. Of course, I'm gonna be working on it while I watch that movie. 1,000%. 1,000% Of course I am. Of course I'm gonna be watching it while I do that movie. Or crazy. I said across there. No, it's not up it. Yes. Yeah, the community stream. It's gonna be great. So that's Monday. And then what else? I think that's it. May the Schwartz be with you. Don't stitch your fit. No, it's fine. The cosplay that I picked, the person that I am cosplaying, I made a terrible choice because their costumes are actually crazy detailed. So it's fine. I'll figure it out. Worst case scenario, I can look online to see if I don't make it. Maybe I'll just order it. You know what I mean? The point is that I cosplay. I don't need to make it. I can just cosplay the person. So I got look up. I got look up what I can do, what my options are. Okay, I gotta look up what my options are. I originally had an idea, but who knows? I gotta look up what my options. Who knows now? Oh God, that was I'm pulling up my stream because I was pulling up Twitch to see who is streaming to see who I'm gonna rate. Yeah. But how to make cosplay 3 months in a week? Reddit? Yeah, literally. How do I do this? I'm gonna wear a green screen outfit and then I can fix it in post. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Hi, Average. We're actually gonna be closing up for the night. But thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay. So I am gonna raid. Who am I gonna raid? Oh, I know who I will raid. I'm gonna raid. You know what? I want to raid someone who's a very sweet greaser gremlin. And they're playing LA Noire. And they're very sweet. They're very nice. And I would love to give them, they're a small streamer, so I'd love to give them a little bit of love. Okay? They definitely have come into the stream before to like hang out. And they're playing LA Noire. I just want to share a little bit of love. Okay? Share a little bit of love tonight. That's the vibe that I'm into tonight. So, I would like to. Is her name is Lala? No, her name is not Miss Lala VT. No, I'm fucking ending my stream. No, I'm ending my stream. No, we're raiding somebody else. What am I gonna do? That's like That's like giving myself the gold medal, man. That's like giving myself the gold medal. No, let's spray our love. Exactly. Thank you, Emmy. No, I'm not giving myself gold medal. Come on. If I was interested in masturbating, I'd just play. Loving these days. Okay, that's enough. Enough of that. All right, so we're gonna raid. Verda Apple. Okay. Verda Apple is a Frankenstein themed VTuber who is gender fluid and has an adorable apple themed. They're very, very cute. And they're playing LA Noire. So let's just give them some love. Okay. And yeah, it's great. Okay. Wonderful. I think that's going to be our raid target, okay? No, not birthday raid, please. No birthday raid message, please. Thank you. Okay, great. Yeah. Let's do it. All right. I will see you all on Monday. If I decide to do a surprise stream, well, it wouldn't be a surprise if you knew when I was going to do it, okay? Who knows? Maybe I play Lad so much that all of a sudden I do one of these other ones where I start streaming at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Rare and in between, but boy, do I want one of those fellas. Okay, you know what? That's enough. All right, bye-bye. I'll see you soon. Schedule will be up on Sunday. Off-Kai's next week. I'll be posting obnoxiously a lot about Off-Kai, so if you're going, fabulous. If you're not, I'm sorry. But I'm sure there's going to be fun stuff around the corner. I promise you. And, keep your eyes out on the Discord. Make sure you're part of the Discord, because we're going to be starting to stream some of the Mets games and all that stuff. And we have community night on Monday, so make sure to tune into that, too. I'm going to need a lot of company while I sew this costume. Or order it? I don't know. I haven't fucking decided. I got to figure it out tonight. All right. I just got to sit down like literally last night. Okay. Bye. Love you. Mwah! Let's give Verda some love. I will see you soon. Bye. Bye. Oh, yes. Oh, I have to set up the raid. That awkward moment went. Just kidding. Raid. Okay, here we go. I know how to do this. Oh, fuck. Fucking. I can't spell. Okay, great. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, now we're starting raid. There we go. Okay, give a raid. Yes, raid time. Bye, everybody. I'll see you soon, my cutie patooties. Have a wonderful, fabulous weekend. Maybe I'll see you. Maybe I won't. Whatever it is, I'll definitely see you Monday. Bye. Mwah! Bye. Toodaloo. way.